Have you been to the Little Dragon graduation? Is it already out there? Okay. Oh yeah, I see it. Thank you. Oh, hello.
Who's standing on their spot holding a bubble in their mouth? One fist is covered with the other one. Okai has it, Rio has it, Justin has it. Which spot are you going to choose, Oliver? You need to be on one of those circles. All right, excellent.
Students with big bubbles. You have 2 bubbles in your mouth. That's good to see. All right.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to big dragon helper. Bow to little dragons. Thank you. Parents can sit. Before we continue, raise your hand if you are good at following directions. Raise your other hand if you're good at listening and not just talking all the time. All right, here's your test. 10 in a row. Go.
1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6 sec, 7 sec, 8 sec, 9 sec, 10 sec. 1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6 sec, 7 sec, 8 sec, 9 sec, 10 sec.
Again.
1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6 sec, 7 sec, 8 sec, 9 sec, 10 sec. 1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6 sec, 7 sec, 8 sec, 9 sec, 10 sec. 1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6 sec, 7 sec, 8 sec, 9 sec, 10 sec. 1 sec, 2 sec, 3 sec, 4 sec, 5 sec, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
You have to do it if you're saying again. Can you do it? Let's see if you can do it. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir. Oh, he can do it. He can do it. I see someone that will get his new belt today.
9, sir, 10, sir.
One, sir,
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Again.
1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
1, sir,
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir. 1, sir, 2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Squat on your dot. Squat on your dot. Thrust. No, there's no dot there. Squat. Jump. Going faster now. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. Oh, I know what you want to do. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump kick. 3, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump kick. 4, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump kick. Squat on your dot. Thrust. Squat. Stand. 6, sir. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. Squat. Thrust. Squat. Jump. Thrust. Squat. Stand. Very good. Look down at what used to be a star. And because it's time, go ahead and sit on that because it's time to STRETCH. Stretch. Put the legs straight out in front of you. Most of you already did it. Reach up high, Kenyon, with both legs. Touch your toes, Fernie. 1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10.
And one leg in. Reach up again. 1,
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Switch sides. 1, sir.
2, sir, 3, sir, 4, sir, 5, sir, 6, sir, 7, sir, 8, sir, 9, sir, 10, sir.
Bottom of the feet together. Bend forward. Oh, flap your dragon wings. Oh my gosh, how fast can you flap your wings? Well, you fell over. How fast can you flap? If you can take off and fly all the way up to the, don't walk through a class, thank you. If you can fly all the way up to the ceiling, then you'll go ahead and get your black ribbon belt today.
Like that.
Yeah, if you can fly and bump your head on the ceiling.
I can do it.
All right, I guess we should go ahead and bend forward and touch our Nose to your toes. Nose to your toes, or as far as you can go.
One, sir. Two, sir. Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir. Nine, sir. 10, sir.
Over the legs wide apart.
Angle.
Angle. Obtuse angle. Not an acute angle and not a right angle, but an obtuse angle, which is bigger, greater than 90 degrees. One, sir.
Two, sir. Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir. Nine, sir. 10, sir.
Reach to one side. Good job, Oliver. Oh my gosh. Now we have an obtuse angle of 180 degrees over here, which is also known as a line. Who is doing that? That's right, she is. Y el otro lado también. I think it goes to 180 degrees. It becomes we're not there yet. Here. And now say it. Okay. White slash. Well, we can lay down forward like Huxley. Go ahead.
Green,
Don't stick your face into his foot. Purple sash.
red sash,
Don't
brown
stick your foot into face into
brown, white sash, white
sash. Legs together. Levanta los manos al revés. This is an acute angle. One, sir. Two, sir.
Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir. Nine, sir. 10, sir.
Stand up. All right, it's time to take your test because we want to see if you can pass your test so you can get your next belt. So show me your best. Show me your best poison hands. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Now remember, when you do attention stance, you have to do what? Bring your feet together. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
And tay, tie, not pay. Tay, tie, not pay. Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Now, did you put your finger out to the side like this? Because if you did, it'll break off when Huxley punches you. Your finger will break off and get stuck in her uniform, and then your finger will be in her uniform when she goes home. So keep your fingers together. Don't let the fingers go home in her uniform. Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Ooh, lots of fingers are together now. They don't want to lose their fingers in your uniform, Hux. Crosswind bends the
Wheel.
Push the flower up the
Sleeve.
Now, on one finger divides China, you do open your hands apart because it's not a strike, it's a grab. So one finger divides China. Right, right. Press. And oh, dynamic tension here. Dynamic tension. All right. Now, don't just fake dynamic tension. Like you have to really tense so hard that it shakes. Your face has to turn red. Your face has to turn red. And your lips have to turn to duck lips. Press 10,000. Oh, there we go. Little dragon leaps from sea. Little dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers spaced up.
Sky.
Little dragon serves up.
Pearl.
Little dragon spits up.
Pearl.
Other hand, suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Oh, some of you have soft hands with fingers that want to go home with Huxley today.
No.
No, keep them together. Keep them together.
They won't. When we open them, they won't go away.
No, keep them together. Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the.
Wheel.
Remember, it's a hook like that. Hooks, because it's blocking a kick. Push the flower up the.
Sleeve.
One finger divides. Press 10,000. Little dragon leaps from
Sea.
Little dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers spaced up.
Sky.
Little dragon serves up.
Pearl.
Little dragon spits up.
Pearl.
Very nice. So by the way, that is the first 12 moves of 108 moves that are in the whole routine, in the whole form, in the whole Kung Fu dance. All right, let's do it again with me. That was good. Who thinks they can do it even better? Yeah, all right, let's make it even better. So how would you make it better? One thing you would do is you would do your Tai Tai, and then all of your body is a statue, except your arms. Does a statue move around? No. Let me change it. All of your body is a wooden man, except your arms. Yeah, like that. Does that wooden man walk around? Does he wiggle? Does he do like this? Does he do like this when he's doing the moves? Does he do like this?
No, he just goes like this.
That's right. So be a wooden man except for your arms. That's how you can do it better. Who thinks they can make it better and be as still as a wooden man?
Me.
As the wooden man. Okay, you're a wooden man. Who else? You're a wooden man. Okay, you're a wooden man. You're a wooden man. Wooden man. Wooden man. Okay, let's see your wooden man. So don't move the body. Press the tiger, hide the dragon. Did you move your body? Beauty looks in the mirror. Don't move your body. Crosswind bends the willow. You can move one part of your body you are allowed to move is your eyeballs. Because you need to look at what you're doing. Push the flower up the sleeve. Look at it. One finger divides. Shine. Look at it. Press. Can you do it, Kenyon? Can you do it? 10,000. Are you looking at it? Are you looking at it? Look at your fingers. Little dragon leaves from sea. Are you looking at your fingers? Little dragon plays in the water. Oh, you are wooden men. 4 fingers face the
Sky.
little dragon serves up.
Pearl.
Little dragon spits it. Other hand, be as still as possible. Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
He looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the
Willow.
flower up the
Sleeve.
One finger divides.
Press. 10,000.
Can you do it, Kenyon? Little dragon leaves from
Sea.
Little dragon plays in the
Water.
Look at your fingers. 4 fingers face the
Sky.
Little dragon serves up.
Pearl.
Little dragon spits up.
Pearl.
Wind.
Wind punching bell. All right. So should I lead it again, or should Instructor Hogan?
Mr. Gohring.
All right, Instructor Hogan it is. Who's good at copying and who's good at being a wooden man? Okay, be a wooden man and copy Instructor Hogan. Go. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie. Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
beauty looks in the
Mirror.
crosswind bends the
Wheel.
push the flower up the
Sleeve.
one finger divides.
Shadow.
Press 10,000 pounds. Little dragon leaps from.
Sea.
Little dragon plays in the.
Water.
4 fingers face the.
Sky.
Little dragon serves up.
Red.
Little dragon spits up.
Red.
Suppress the tiger, hide the.
Dragon.
Beauty looks in the.
Mirror.
Crosswind bends the.
Wheel.
Push the flower up the.
Sea.
One finger divides.
Shadow.
Press 10,000 pounds. Little dragon leaps from.
Sea.
Little dragon plays in the.
Water.
4 fingers face the.
Sky.
Little dragon serves up.
Pearl.
Little dragon spits up.
Wind.
Wind punching back.
Oh, very nice. We're going to do it again since today is Little Dragon graduation, and so far everyone here has been doing good. So everyone here will get their new belt today. But we're going to do it 2 more times. Should Kwartang lead it next, or should Huxley?
Quarter.
All right, Kwartang can take the main spot in front of the gong. By the way, who's good at copying Kwartang? Okay?
Me.
Okay,
He's
Kwartang,
my
say it loud and show them how it's done.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
sir.
sir.
Say take time.
Tay tie.
Without pay. Dragon.
Mirror.
Willow.
Willow. Sky. Hurl. Hurl. Wind punching man.
Okay, last time, should Huxley lead it or should Huxley lead it?
Huxley Forte. Huxley Forte. Huxley Forte.
Yes, ma'am.
Stand tall.
Yes, ma'am.
Tay,
Tay, tie.
Cast tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Cross the mensa.
Willow.
Push fire off the
Sleep.
Four fingers survive.
China. Press. 10,000.
Blow down, get shot.
Sea.
Blow down, place in the
Water.
Four fingers face the
Sky.
Blow down, serves up.
Girl.
Blow down, spins up.
Girl.
Press tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Four fingers cross the mensa.
Willow.
Push fire off the
Sleep.
One finger divides.
China. Press. 10,000. Sea. Water.
Four fingers face the
Sky.
serves up.
Hurl.
Spins up.
Hurl.
Wind.
Wind punching man.
Two things, parents, afterwards, I'll go next door, we can take pictures and stuff. And then, for the new belts. Second thing is, the funnest unit that we do, not that I noticed really anyone in the class not being as enthused as anyone else, but the next week's is the easiest and most fun for them.
But
where
when
they-
are we gonna do horse and center?
when they get to punch the thunder paper when you're holding it. And they get to kick it and all sorts of things, because this group has been coming for a while, so they'll actually get to do more cool things than last time. And there was one more thing, but I forgot. All right, so, oh, I know what one more thing is. So we have to end class a little shorter, and they don't do the 36 chambers, because we do the awarding of the belts, right? So since we're going to do the awarding of the belts, you need to remove the belt you have on right now and go hand it to whoever brought you.
I don't know.
And
how to
then-
tie it.
So that's why you go to whoever brought you.
Oh.
Yeah, because then they will untie it
I
for
know
you.
how to undo it.
Don't give it to me, it's yours. Then you're gonna come sit on the floor, and then we'll call you up. Sometimes we mess up which belt they get, but it's a lot to keep track of. If we do, just let us know, or do the right belt, or they'll let us know, by the way, but then we can get you a new certificate. Oh boy, okay, I'm gonna have to be over here by the certificates. We'll do it 2 by 2. This is one of the three. They're not in order. That's all. They're not in order. What? Wait, which one? Oh. Kenyon, what belt were you? Gold, right? Yeah. Okay. Let's do the golds first. All right. You can go ahead.
Oliver to the front. Clap, 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 clap.
Okay, Leo to the front.
Ribbon belts.
Come, Leo. Leo to the gold ribbon belt. Give this to your mom or whoever brought you. Come right back out and sit on your spot.
Joe to the gold ribbon belt.
Okay. Yeah, that was just one that was out of order. The rest are. Come back out to your spot.
Kenyon Moore. over to the orange ribbon belt.
Bodie, green ribbon belt. Oh yeah, Catherine's in Big Dragon. Is that yours? Delphine Klein, green ribbon belt.
Rio, green ribbon belt.
Get that thing, bring that, get that to who brought you, back out. Oh, that's right, because you didn't start at the same time. Kai Costello to the blue ribbon belt.
Xander Mitchell to the blue ribbon belt.
Vern Stierka to the red ribbon belt.
Justin Hughes to the purple ribbon belt.
Did we miss anyone? We did. Did we miss everyone? Oh, that one too.
No, not everybody.
Anyone else? Oh! Shiloh to the black ribbon belt. That. Congratulations. All right, go ahead and stand up. Good job, everyone. Remember, we don't do stripes on this day because you got a new belt, and we don't do the 36 chambers. Ooh.
Wow.
But,
When are we going to do horse and center?
okay, horse stand center. One, sir.
Two,
Sir. Make it, bend the
three,
knees,
sir.
bend the knees.
Four, sir.
Don't
Five,
bend
sir.
over
Six,
like this,
sir.
that's not
Seven,
right.
sir.
You gotta keep your head up.
9, sir. 10, sir.
1 to 20.
11, sir. 12, sir.
Bend those
13,
knees,
sir.
Bernie.
14, sir. 15, sir.
Oh, right,
16,
that
sir.
Kai's got it over
17,
there.
sir. 18, sir.
And Shiloh.
19, sir.
Don't bend over.
20, sir.
Feet together. Yes, sir. Now is the answer. Take a fist, parents, please join us. Cover it with the other hand. Follow the 5 hearts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow to Grandmaster Instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to Big Dragon helpers. I had a homework assignment for you. Someone was going to tell me what perseverance means.
I know perseverance.
Oh, what does it mean?
It means your heart brain.
Your high brain?
No, your heart brain.
Your heart brain.
The heart.
Well, I didn't really know the word either when I was first starting, but my teacher called it stick-to-itiveness. Can you say that? Stick-to-itiveness. Stick-to-itiveness. That means you stick to it. If you do Kung Fu, you stick to it. That's all. All right, I'll see you next door for photos. Okay, so it's just, yeah, she just does it, just in case. But one for Zaire. You know, Elsie's supposed to come back, and then Catherine, I'm supposed to be All right, who's getting a picture? I'm going to go meet you next door for the picture. You can get 2 pictures, that's okay.
But he does escaping up.
Instructor.
Dragon.
That's Master Gohring. Because he's the instructor of this class. Teacher.
All right, advanced kung fu, come on in.
First class is a box set.
Yeah, man, good to see you.
I want to come on Monday. But we're a little busy.
I just needed 1 and 2 more. To get 6, 7. So close.
Come on in, line up, line up, line up, line up.
No, we're out of town.
Is that all?
All the important students. Who's standing on their spot like a statue? Get there, get there.
Whee! I want to be the
Move to the front, Caleb. You guys should go in the middle and they should be on the other side.
Mostly just your side. No, careful.
Bow two, master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to first degree black sash, bow to advanced. Congratulations. Thank you. That's right, it's not a mistake this time. 100 jumping jacks?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100.
position.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
One, sir. Two, sir. Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir.
Huxley's count.
9, sir.
10, sir.
Yes, sir.
Second tip.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
One, sir. Two, sir. Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Last it.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
One, sir. Two, sir. Three, sir. Four, sir. Five, sir. Six, sir. Seven, sir. Eight, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Grab a partner for leg lifts.
Yes, sir.
Straight legs.
Yeah. They're challenging, but you're pushing what your stomach. Oh.
Not easy.
For a while.
They're easier.
So you're gonna really appreciate it. I got 4 more. 1, 2, 3.
me, sorry.
He's just right there. He just stepped in the office.
This is David.
Straight legs, Jack, straight legs. Yeah, that's where you can make push, if you want to hold it there, I'll give you a push one. Grab it. Grab it. You're the one that asked for the thing. Go, son, go. So what's the turn?
Combination of the three versions.
Oh, my shoes! Why is it white? What's it for my birthday?
Sunday before Thanksgiving.
Just cause.
Yeah, right before Thanksgiving.
Oh, that's.
But then I only got it.
But
this
I
week.
was agreeing it's
So you use it fast, and then you pass.
We want cheer if I just wrote it on my big butt.
All right, so this is a new unit. Yeah, it's a new unit. Well, we had a graduation, so we're on a new unit. The new unit is, I told you earlier in the year, it resets at the end of the year to the very first sections of the form. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Right, and the reason that is because for one, we're gonna be out for 2 weeks. So we're only gonna be here for 2 weeks, or a week, right? So we wanna keep it, we don't wanna give you a bunch of new stuff. It'd be like, why don't you remember anything after a 2-week break? And you only did it for 2 weeks, okay? So let's turn toward the front.
Yes, sir.
This is gonna be very familiar. Poison hands and iron body. We start at the beginning of the form. We piece them together because we don't need to watch you do poison hands for 7 weeks. Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Tay,
tie.
Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Sorry, you don't have to fill in the blank. That's basic training. Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
But you do have to say the whole thing. Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Hold here, hold here. Wait, we're gonna go. But once we do one finger divides China, be sure that you have your arm out straight but not straight, bent but not bent. Yes, and then make sure you have a tiger claw with the fingers curled in and that one finger up. So make a tiger claw and then just take one finger up. That'll give you a better hand position for this one. So as soon as we come from push flower up the sleeve, it comes all the way out, straight but not straight, bent but not bent. So you shouldn't be that close. Yeah. You're picking your nose, Elliot. Dragon leaf from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Other hand, suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Wind punching method. Dragon spits a pearl.
Dragon spits a pearl.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture cools its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Press 10,000 pounds. Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron bridge.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
Hero holds a pot.
Hero holds a pot.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Crane flashes its wings.
Crane flashes its wings.
Crane folds wings.
Crane folds wings.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
And iron body.
And iron body.
So don't worry. That was all of what we will be training for these next couple weeks. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So we're gonna break it down. Let's do it first with just the poison hands. Excuse me. And then we're gonna start with iron body. The poison hands, what we're doing when we go over poison hands is not to teach it to you because you already know it. Y'all are advanced. But to go over a few corrections that make the difference between a red sash and a green sash. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Alright,
sir.
so let's try it one more time. Take your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
tie.
Surprise the tiger, hide the dragon.
Surprise the tiger, hide the dragon.
Push that palm out, away from you, diagonally away from you, so you don't want it right in front of you like this. You want it out away from you. And then the same way we make our foot flat for a dragon stance, or a bow stance, or anything like that, that's what you want to do with your hand. So don't show the mirror or your reflection in your palm. Instead, try to make your palm as flat as you can with the hand diagonally, blocking away from you. Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
And then inches is as good as a mile. So when you do beauty looks in the mirror, you don't want to go much further than just your shoulder. So if you think about it, the elbow doesn't move from the press. We're going to swivel up just like that. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
Okay, so from here, we're swiveling up, and that's the beauty. Same thing, we're coming across. Notice the elbow didn't move a whole lot. We're gonna make the curve with the hand, and then we're gonna chamber. So we're not pushing the hand out sideways like this. Instead, we're making the curve and chambering like we would if we had a fist. Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Get ready to make y'all do fill in the blank. One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Now, dragon leaps from sea is the application we're going to work on today, but let's go ahead and give it a try. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Okay, feet together.
Yes, sir.
Go stand with the partner you stretched with. Dragon leaps from sea is the application that we're working on. So watch with Mr. Hogan. When Mr. Hogan comes and he grabs the wrist, he's grabbing the wrist with his right hand. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
And he's not grabbing the wrist like he's grabbing it over the top, so in between the thumb and the pointer finger like that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so now that he has the grip, the main thing that I'm focused on doing is putting pressure on the thumb. So if from here, I could rotate toward the thumb, probably do all right. But if that's not the case, what I'm going to do is immediately attach my elbow to my hip. That keeps me engaged in big muscles like the lats. Right, so I'm squeezing that there, and then next I'm going to do one finger to the shoulder. So I'm gonna try to touch my shoulder with my one finger. It doesn't matter if you can or cannot touch your shoulder to your finger, your finger to your shoulder. As much as it does for you to have the visual of trying to touch your finger to your shoulder, not resisting his grab. So don't even think about the fact that he's grabbing you. Elbow to the hip, finger to the shoulder, and then you get to push down on his wrist and either grab back or something else. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Try that with your partner. You're going elbow on the hip, finger to the shoulder, push up with the elbow, push down on your hand. Go! Grab it, yeah, they're grabbing you. Right hand, right hand. Remember, your elbow has to go to your hip, then you have to point to your shoulder. Elbow goes to the hip, then point to the shoulder.
Yeah.
Because if you walk like this, it's because you gotta walk with your fingers. When you grab like this, it's the control. That's how we know you're not a bully. That's good.
Really grab it as hard as you can. As hard as you can. It's weird, right? Because your thumb is just not strong enough. Yeah. Okay, so here.
Put pressure on the thumb, Teddy. Put pressure on the thumb. There you go.
I can still have it when you live.
Yes.
Oops, sorry.
As far as it takes for the thumb to come in. You can feel my thumb coming in. Yeah. It's good. You don't want people to feel the, yeah, it's a cost, isn't it? Doesn't seem like any work, does it?
So when I grab this one, the elbow to the hip, and then you point up to there, and then you gotta push down on the wrist. So you gotta push up with the elbow. See how the thumb is all weird now? Now push down on the wrist. Like coming around.
Feel your thumb already?
Does that make sense? So if you don't push down, the grip doesn't go anywhere.
That's it. It's just how the body is. Can't make your thumb made right. Like Superman. That's an elbow being hard. Yes.
T. Bow to your partner. Easy enough? Yes. Okay, so now because we know the application, that should change the way we perform it when we run the set. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Tay tie.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
What comes before dragon leaps from sea?
One finger divides
One finger divides China. So now try it again with me. Elbow forward. Elbow forward. Push down. Sphere. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Right? So that was them grabbing, you put your elbow and you went like this, and then you push your elbow up, push down, and then where do you think the spear goes? To their eyes, and then you play in the tears. You play in the tears. Yeah, I don't know why, it's a river of tears. Attention, stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Tay tie.
Tay tie.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Here it is. Dragon leaps from sea. Good. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Yes, that's why we do the applications, because it changes the way you run the form. Boom, boom, boom. Play in the water. We're not going to poke each other's eyes out. Don't worry. So after that, we have sweep in front, sweep behind. The very next application in the form. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Go take a quick break and come back out.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
What happened? Mysterious. What happened? Imagine if I just crunched it and then smacked it on my head and there's still water in here. I'd be like, ah!
All right, come back out. Now, so we've gone over our poison hands. We'll keep reviewing those together just to keep us fresh on them and sharp and improving. Now we're going to do our iron body. Attention, stance.
Yes,
We're going to go 5 moves at a time, but we're going to do the hands first. Say tay tie.
Tay tie.
So usually you'd be in a horse stance, but let's copy the hands. So it's a poem that makes up all of the names of the techniques. Raise the sun and moon is the first of the iron body. So we're bringing the fist up, sun and moon, raise the sun and moon. The poem is usually describing the technique or describing something that the technique is imitating. From here, we're going fist down and we're elbowing outward. Vulture cools its wings.
Vulture cools its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow is bowed arms. Double bowed arms. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Bowed meaning slightly bent, because straight but not straight, bent but not bent. So it's not completely straight, it's got a slight curve in it, and that curve is what you want. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So that when you say double bow spears the flower, that's what that is. Duck traverses water. So big outside block, Big outside block with the left hand. One fingers, and then we press 10,000 pounds. Boom, and that's the first 5. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's try it again. Stay in tie, and we'll go raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Stay here, and I want you to tense your upper body, and don't let me move your arms. When we're doing this part, we're also creating a strong frame. Keep your shoulders relaxed. There you go, but engage your lats, these muscles here. Good, good. Yes. Engage those. This is, I don't know if anybody do pull-ups?
No. I tried, but I
This is a great isometric hold. If you can get up on the bar, pull halfway to hold. You don't have to go all the way chin to the bar. Hold here, this is ideal. It's good for building a strong frame and specifically for your kung fu to help a lot. Stances are other ways that we do iso holds in class. So those are the workouts that help you strengthen your ligaments and your joints and things like that. And you can get as injured. Tapping, it makes you remember that there's a muscle here, it makes your muscle do work. Because your brain didn't know it was supposed to do stuff. Vulture cools its wings.
Vulture
Pulls its wings.
Double bow spears the flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Push them out. Straight but not straight. Bend but not
Bend.
Yeah, as soon as you block, you always block. Straight but not straight. Bend but not bend. Press 10,000 pounds.
Press.
Press.
10,000 pounds.
Double dragons leap from seat. But double dragons leap from seat.
Double dragons. See.
So again, and now remember when we did the first one, we kind of elbowed in toward the nose, the fingers are pointed out a little bit, we pressed down, the fingers are pointed out again. Same thing is true for the double. So we're here, elbow inward, kind of like you're trying to touch your nose, press down, and then to the hips, and then push straight forward. Very nice. And establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron
And
bridge.
we'll stop there. That'll be the last one. Iron bridge. Who's ever seen the bridge like the wooden bridges that have the little swoop in it? So a bridge arm is you're simulating that swoop. And you have a straight but not straight, bent but not bent. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So
sir.
anytime you hear a bridge arm or a double bow, it's either talking about the bowing of the knees or the bowing of the elbows. All right, 10 cents.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Follow Mr. Hogan through all of that with the correct stances. You don't have to stay in take time.
All right. Say tay tai pei.
Hey.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture cools its wings.
Vulture pulls its wings.
Double bow spears a flower.
Double bow spears the flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water.
Push him out, push him out.
Press
10,000 pounds.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron bridge.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
Hero holds a pot.
Hero holds a pot.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Crane flashes wings.
Crane flashes wings.
Crane folds wings.
Crane folds wings.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
All right, go put your gear on.
Yes, sir.
helps, okay, if they're, like, make goofballs, like, that's a long topic, we'll get into specifics. No, no, there is. I got the one. They give the big class and big.
Grab a partner and begin 6 count.
Yes, sir.
Sorry, I'm still catching my breath in that last section, honestly.
Oh, we gotta watch out for that. Yeah, she's taking summers off, so she's better than you think she's gonna be. Oh, okay.
Keep that foot out, keep your right foot out. Get some space between you and your partner. Keep- Elliot, that's not sparring. Spar. Ready stand. There you go.
That's why Master Hunter now. You do that. You have to help. Yep. You need a partner? Yeah, you need a
See? Now to your partner. Hopefully that was a good round.
Yes, sir.
Right? Okay. You gotta get those rounds in. Now, I want you to choose your own different partner. Choose a different partner. Choose so you don't get chose.
I learned all the tricks from Teddy.
Oh, you want to thank your
I've been working on that one.
Thank you,
There.
thank you.
All right, bow to your new partner. Good choices. And begin. Just start it off. Yeah. Don't give no space. Make sure there's no pat. It has to be a wrist hand or a front punch or a back fist. Sit
Watch
down.
those feet.
Yeah, just sit down.
Like,
Usually read.
What is your left hand doing? Don't leave it down. If you're striking with your left hand, what is your right hand doing? It should be by your jaw. Don't forget to pull it back. Got to pull it back.
sorry. My fingers. I didn't mean to. Because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, go.
Understand, steady, understand.
Keep your foot out. Keep your foot out. Good counters. Dig. Bow to your partner.
Thank you, sir.
Bow to your partner. Bow to your partner.
Very tired.
No, I want you all to tell me what are there's two things, and if you remember any of them, I want you to tell me which one of them are, what one of them are, there's two things. What do we do, or maybe there's three. So there's three potential answers. What do we do to keep our partner away from us with our ready stance? What's one of them? Yes, you kick them, that's one of them, that's perfect. What's another one? Teddy? Five, so long guard is also another word for it. So show your high fives, keep your hands up, and then show long guard. Because if you have your high five showing, this hand is across your chest and your body, and you can move it quickly. And then this hand is a little further out between you and your partner. There's one more thing left.
Like when you do like a long, like a big stance.
A big stance. Spread your feet and put your foot in addition to your hand in between yourself and your opponent so that they can't come and reach. So even if Spartan's trying to do round kicks, long guard, big step.
See, holding.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so it really does help a lot because it can get very overwhelming if your partner's running you down. If your partner's running you down and they get up on top of you like this, or under you, either way, especially if you're tall. Come on.
Yes, sir.
Next class, we're gonna be reviewing the pointing hand corrections and making sure it's sharp, and then doing our iron body with an application. So for raise the sun and moon, or sweep front, sweep behind, raise the sun and moon, all the way through double bow, spear the flower. Okay? The path of self-mastery requires balanced emotion. Wait. Persistent action. I mean, it requires those other things too. But persistent action.
Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting.
The path of
Self-mastery requires persistent action
persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. All right, slow-mo for the hands. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action. All the way out. Switch the feet to a cat stance, the other cat stance, and switch the hands. Achieves a goal without quitting. Feet together.
Yes, sir. Bow 2, Master Instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to first degree flag set. Bow to advanced and intermediate. Very good job. Like,
You trying to beat me? You're so fast.
This is one big blank one that I
This is about that.
thinking about some sayings that we could put for swag. Gotta get some swag, those coolest t-shirts. We'll raffle off some cool stuff. Then we're gonna put that, kind of kick together, stick together on a t-shirt. We gotta put that.
You got some customers.
Yeah. But I was trying to think what the other one's gonna be. Start writing these down.
You have coffee on
Bend your knees or you're just standing funny. I'm not sure. You stand, use them, you're just room full of people standing around.
Put your feet far apart.
Okay, let's run the set.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
So we're gonna do a walk-through pace kind of all go and make it through. Cool. Step down with the right foot, lift the left knee. Step big to a horse. With the left foot, take the right hand, put it in your left armpit, and strike out. To your left. Good. Step back, plant the staff behind you, step back with the right foot, and big drink again with the right hand. You don't have to lean on it that much. Unwind, all the way to your bow stance. And pull it out from behind you, slap the ground. Yes. Come up. Left foot to the left, with the feet together. Step left foot, bamboo with the right foot, strike. Step right foot. Left hand goes up, start striking down. Unwind it, jump to kneeling, 1, 2. That's right. So you're here, you'll go 1, 2. And then cross with the other foot. And the other way behind it. Yes. Put, unwind. And then you're going to twirl it and put it away behind your shoulder, same way we did when we were facing the other way. And now you're going to plant it on the ground and side kick. Set it down. Sorry, I didn't make some space. So after you side kick, boom, set it down. And you're going to swing the right foot to a cat. Yeah. Lift once, twice, roll, step, roll, plant in the, put it in your armpit, and when you step to a cross, you got to step to a cross, plant the staff at the same time. And there's the pose. Come on up. So after the pose, boom, we come out of it. Step 1, 2. Bring the staff out from behind you. Turn and strike to the right. Unwind to horizontal. And you're going to bring the staff overhead, cross in front. Step back. Shoot. Shoot. Now from here, bring the left foot in. And you're going to circle to block to your, or strike or swim to your left with the right hand. And step back to a cross because you're retreating. Good, feet together.
Yes, sir.
So come watch that, come up to toward the mirror and let's watch that portion really quickly. So we got up, we brought the staff out from behind us, we turn, overhead, step back, shoot, shoot. We're gonna retreat. So we're gonna start, bring the hand in, retreat, and step back. Like you're blocking, but on this one, once it gets horizontal, you're gonna shoot with your foot to in a cross stance. So you're gonna, when you shoot, the foot will cross behind, and then you'll sink for the second strike.
Yes, sir.
Okay? After that, we're swinging 1, 2.
Yes, sir.
3, 4, 5. Yeah. You ready?
No.
Okay.
I think everybody can hear that.
Come on back out.
Yes, sir.
There's a reason we only did the first half in class.
No.
There's a reason we only did the first half in class, because there's quite a few of these in sequence. It's like 3 where you'll twirl like this and be spinning and moving at the same time while throwing kicks as the staff spins. So it's a bit too much to do with all of us. Be in the parking lot. All right, let's try it again, but just from the new part so we can get that ending. So, let's pretend, So we're gonna pretend we did the pose. You don't have to do the pose, but we're pretending we just did the pose. That always reminds me of Stewart on the Mad TV. Staff comes out, turn. It's horizontal now, and we're striking down on the right to the left, with the left rather. And staff overhead, cross in front. Step back. And strike, strike. Now bring the feet together, that'll help. And raise the left hand. You were right, Madeline. Now I'm gonna step to a cross with this foot. So see how my feet came together? When I get ready to block, I'm gonna cross it, get it out of the way. So I'm gonna strike down with the right hand and cross my foot as I retreat away from where I just blocked. Check the mirror. So now I'm gonna bring the left hand up and block to the right, cut to the right. And when it gets here, it'll get horizontal. So I'll go one to the left. When it comes all the way up to horizontal, wait. So we're coming down on the left. Left hand forward. No, you were right first time. Yep. Left hand forward, unwind all the way down, bring it up. From here, stop right here, because now you're gonna cross behind with the right foot and shoot. Yes, and then sink and slide it the way we did when we were in the horse stance. Good, step even. Grab it. So now you'll take this right hand, turn it over, and slide it close to the other hand. So that you can swing toward the office. Step with the right foot. Left knee's up. Yes. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
So if you feel like, well, what about that other part? So we're swinging. It's like a baseball bat grip. So we're swinging. One, it has to go overhead, and then stop. So the same way we did with the saber. Same motion when we cut across the waist. Does that make sense? So it's just that, it's that motion with the staff. So it makes it a little bit more difficult. Let's give it a try. Spread it out a little bit if you got space. And we'll go slow. If you need to let it dangle to the ground, you can. So we're standing in from our cross stance from here. Because we just struck and struck. So after we strike and strike, you're gonna take your right hand, turn it over with palm up to the ground. Back hand as close to you as palm down to the ground. Step. Swing. Bring it overhead. Step up with the right. Lift the left. Rest the staff on your shoulder. Off the shoulder. In the elbow pit. And you're gonna pop it up so you can slap the ground because you're gonna cross behind with the left. Slap the ground. 1. And back. Slap the ground. 2. She'll go 1, 2, and then you'll keep the grip because you're gonna swing it again. So so after you get that initial swing and we're here like this, then you're gonna put it in your elbow pit and you're gonna flip it over to slap the ground with the right and you're gonna catch it with your right hand, catch it with your left hand. Slap the ground once, twice. From here, you're gonna swing it again. So we'll swing and step all the way to a horse, facing the same direction. And you'll slap the ground again. Slap, slap. Bring it up above the head, and it'll be a repeat. You'll swing again. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Line up. Wow. Looks laid on the sand.
Yeah.
Ground clearing.
Bow 2, master instructor.
Bow 2, instructor. Bow 2, first degree black sash. Advanced. And advanced.
And the band.
Bastard Matt, that's good, great job.
One more class. Stop the back.
We should. But I know that two of these girls are not feeling too hot, so.
Hot. What's that? I have hot water too.
Any of our work? That's a good one.
Beginner come too, come on in.
They are tonight at 6:30. 7:30. It's right before they get ready. I know you now. That one was back right out of work. Yeah. Turn this out the boys' club. It's like boys. We're like cheese gardener coming to my class now.
Is it 7:30 every day?
Monday, Wednesday. Perfect. Iger, can you go down and be next to Walter on that number 9 or 6, whatever number that is? Number 9. And Teddy, can you come on down? Tom, come on down. Henry was lingering because he thought we were going to open the door for him, but he'll be in here in a moment.
Bow 2, master instructor.
Bow 2, instructor. Bow 2, first degree black sash. Advanced. And read it. Can you get along? 75 jumping jacks.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Push up position.
Yes, sir.
You did, Chelsea. First set of your best black sash push-ups.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1,
Sir.
Oh,
Two.
Walker's making it happen down here.
3, 4, 5,
Here we go.
6,
Look up, Iker, look up.
7, 8, 9, 10,
Very good job, Bethany.
Yes, sir. Yeah, come down to number 10, right?
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Set 2. Here you go. Begin.
1,
Sir. Let's go, Iker.
Sir.
And look up,
3,
Iker.
4,
got the black sash push-ups?
Sir. 7, sir. 8,
I remember
sir.
Circus Black Sash County.
9, sir.
And Mr.
10,
Holmes.
sir.
Oh, Kara. Last it?
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
On your back for 50 kicks.
Yes, sir.
First set of 25, do the best that you can.
Yes, sir.
Touching the elbow to the knee across the body. First set of 25.
Yes, sir.
Sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7,
All right, I just got the black sash.
9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir.
Raise your hand if you like a challenge. Oh, she said, oh yeah, that's what we like to hear. So, my mom used to send me to boot camp on the summertime for a couple weeks. And it was run by a bunch of Masons and former military police officers. And we'd go to a ranch, stay in cabins for 2 weeks, and you'd just be there with a bunch of guys doing guy stuff. And learning good lessons young men need to learn. But the morning workout was the worst. You had to run a mile, or we had calisthenics, and you had to run a mile, and then when you came back, breakfast was ready, and they feed you. And then you had free time after that. But one of those workouts, they called it 6 inches. And the way you did 6 inches is you'd lay flat on the ground. Everybody sit up for a second. You'd lay flat on the ground, and you'd call 6 inches. It was best if you sat on your hands. And he'd say 6 inches, and you go up like this. And you have to hold it until he said, open, close, down, 6 inches, open, close, down. Who thinks they can do it?
Oh, yeah.
Really? Let's see. All right, on your backs.
Yes, sir.
Put your hands under your butt. I feel like it's gonna be too easy for somebody. I'm gonna put some weight on your ankles, Mr. Hogan. Just sit a block on somebody's ankles. All right, here we go. So when I say 6 inches, you just bring your feet up and you hold it. Just breathe and bring your feet up. Don't think about what I'm gonna say next. Just focus on doing your best. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
6 inches. Breathe. Open. Close. Down. 6 inches. Open. Close. Down. Ladies and gents, open, close. 1, sir.
2, sir.
4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Down. All right. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
You did it. You want a harder challenge? Be straight out in front, reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Bend one leg in.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir.
Who's got the toes with both
10,
hands?
sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Switch.
Yes, sir.
Reach up. Oh, very good. Bend forward, touch your toes.
Yes, sir.
Victoria, start to count. Start to count.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Bottom of the feet together.
Yes, sir.
Bend forward, touch your nose to your toes or as far as you can go.
Yes, sir.
1, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
A seated angle, legs wide apart. Lift yourself up and turn to your right.
Yes, sir.
Turn and shift to the other side.
Yes, sir.
Widen your stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Well, palms up, back straight. Reach it. One, sir.
2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir.
Reach to 1 foot with both hands.
Yes, sir.
Reach to the other foot with
Yes,
both
sir.
hands.
Sir, sir.
Widen and stretch if you can. Reach to both sides. Touch your head to the floor or as far as you can go.
Yes,
Oh, wow. Victoria's already got her head on the ground. Who else can do that? Your arms just got to get a little bit longer. Sometimes your legs grow in your upper body. It'll catch up. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. Last, straight, feet straight out in front, bend one leg back, out next to you, and lean back.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Stand up, twist it out, do any additional stretches.
Yes, sir.
Attention, sense.
Yes, sir.
So, we are on a new unit. We had a graduation on Sunday. We had our first class of this unit on Monday. We are in a crane basics unit. So, we've done our tiger unit where we hold our stances, a lot of isometric holds where we're trying to strengthen the legs. And now, we're going right back to training our fast twitch muscles that help you jump and be agile. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Attention,
sir.
sense.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
You don't have to open your tiger claws. Okay. So we're in cranes, we won't be doing tiger claws as much. So what we focused on Monday was jumping off of one leg with a little help from our other leg. I want you to lift your right knee, your left knee. Everybody lift your left knee. Yep, lift it up high. Now I want you to reach back with that same foot, swing it up, and switch the feet. And every time, yeah. It is very, very, very much like monkey hop. So you have to pump the knees up the same. And then you touch very lightly with the toes. And then you lift that same foot that's touching lightly with the toes, reach back with it, swing it up in front, and switch the feet. Now every time we switch, we're trying to touch each knee to the chest. Yes, you're trying to knee to the chest every time. Here we go. High crane.
High crane.
Yes, and we added the beats. Push them up high in front of you. Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Very good, very good. Reach up, lift up, reach back, and swing and switch. Low crane.
Low crane.
Step back with the right foot. Monkey. Hop. Hop. Bow stance left.
Bow stance left.
Cross stance right.
Cross stance right.
Clap.
Clap.
Both stands left.
Both stands left.
Crane stands right.
Crane stands right.
Dragon stands right.
Dragon stands right.
Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. Shake it out. So now in tiger unit, the workout is even on both sides. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So
sir.
you both lay down at the same time. Oh, thank you, Teddy. All that kung fu skill for you. What was I saying? Oh, even on both sides. Yeah, that was cool. That was okay. So what happens is on the left side, when we do our crane stances and crane blocks and things like that, it's more left side dominant to even out because most of your kung fu work will be right hand dominant. That's what you saying.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Lift, swing and switch. High crane.
High crane.
Middle crane.
Middle crane.
Low crane.
Low crane.
Everybody take one black square back. Take one square back. Monkey.
Monkey.
Hop. Hop, hop, hop. Both stands left.
Both stands left.
Front knees bent, the left foot's bent, and we got crane beats out front. Step up even with the right foot. Now take the left foot and cross it behind. Cross stands right.
Cross stands right.
Unwind toward the mirror and clap. Keep turning toward the office. Both stands left.
Both stands left.
Push the arms out, straight but not straight, bent but not bent.
Yes.
Very good job. There it is. Crane stands right. Lift the knee up high in front and then pull pizza dough or cheese or gum. Dragon stands right.
Dragon stands right.
Now remember, leaning forward is going to help you a lot. See how Tom is leaning forward? He's almost laying down. Yes, Victoria, that's correct. Bauman, that's right. Walker, very good. Chelsea, good job. Looks like a magazine cover in here. Feet together. Very good job. Shake it out, shake it out, shake it out. Now I'm pleased with the stances. That doesn't mean we're going to stop doing them. We're going to keep them fresh. But we're going to move forward to one of our blocks. Let's take your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie.
Tay, tie.
So we're going to make a beak and hold it up front. We're going to do a palm at the bottom. When I say one, the hands switch. So this hand's going to come down, and this hand's going to strike forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. There you go. 10. Good. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
It's too easy. Now, when we are doing the high block and the push down, we are blocking a punch. Watch with Teddy, since he's here. So when he throws the punch, I'm blocking down with the blocking hand. And what do you think I'm doing with the other hand? Striking out. So when he punches, if he punches again, same thing, down and out. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Who can I punch? Wait a minute. Let me practice Attention, stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Tay tie.
Now imagine, so now you got a block up here, which is a strike, now that we know, and we have a block down low. So we want to switch fast. 1. It has to come right down in front, and the other one has to come up behind it. 2. 3. Oh, they're palms too. Very good. Keep all the fingers together. Unless you want them to go home in somebody else's uniform. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Take 6.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Now copy my hand. We did this last class, the big crane outside block, big outside block, and we're going crane beak to the side. Big outside block, and we're going crane beak out to the side. Now when we're holding it here, we're not just having our hand lift like this with our fingers together. It's almost as if you're trying to touch your fingertips to your wrist or your elbow even. And what that does is it engages your forearm. We want to engage the forearm. Engage the forearm. Engage the forearm. Yes. Mm-hmm. Come on, this way. Yes. Yes. Yes, just like that. Uh-huh. Yes, very good. All right, now let's give it a try. Attention, stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay, tie, pay.
Tay, tie, pay.
Crane outside block. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. 8. 9. 10. Feet together.
Yes, sir.
Guess what's next? You do? No, not quite. Anybody else know? You can show it if you don't know the name of it. Double high. Yeah, she's like, yep, that one. Okay, so beaks up. Separate your feet a little bit so we can engage all the muscles correctly. We're gonna press down past our thighs and fly up with the knees up to your
Chest.
and land.
Quiet.
Yay. 1. 2. 3. Whoa. 4. 5. Feet together. Okay, now breathe. We're gonna do the other 5. Who can ball up on the ground really quickly? Yes, Amaya's doing it. Victoria's doing it. Now very quickly, who can jump and ball up in the air? Let me see it, Ballman. Let's watch Ballman. Whoa! Who else can do that? Victoria? Hug them. You gotta hug them. Hug the knees in the air.
Can I try?
Yeah! Yeah, that's good. Keep trying it. Yes. Yes, Kenan. Yeah! All right, now let's all try together.
Oh, why?
It's not too hard. You'll get it. 1. 2.
3. so close.
He's gonna fly too.
Get a quickie.
Early.
5. Feet together. That was 10. That was 10.
That was not 10.
Come on, we did 5 and 5. I think 6.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Reach up and forward, touch your toes, legs straight.
Yes, sir.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir. 11, sir. 12, sir. 13, sir. 14, sir. 15, sir. 16, sir. 17, sir. 18, sir. 19, sir. 20, sir. And come back up.
Yes, sir.
Anybody know what the homework is? What's the homework? The rich hand, you can always practice the rich hand. You can always wipe something down at home. We love that.
I know. I know.
Double high.
Yeah.
Any others? Anybody else? Yes? Oh no, that was for tiger unit.
Yeah.
For this one, you have to show me. Are you ready?
Yes.
You have to show me a video of you tying your shoes in crane stands.
Oh yeah. Like this.
Yeah, you got no, you gotta
Oh,
stand.
wait,
And you have to tie your shoes
can I do it?
in a crane stand. I
Can
wanna
I
see it.
try it? Can I tie my shoe?
After class. I'm gonna watch you. We follow the 5 parts: faith, respect, perseverance, patience, and humility.
Bow 2, master instructor.
Bow to instructor, bow to first degree black sash, advanced, intermediate, and beginner level students. Great, good job.
If you're staying for black sash training, take a drink, go to the bathroom quickly, come back out. We are on poison hands.
I don't know where this came from. This. Black sash training, y'all come on up and take these 2 rows here. We're gonna face the mirror first. We are on a poison hands unit. After your stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
Say tay tie.
Hey, tie.
Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
So this is the dragon, and you're suppressing the tiger, you're pinning the tiger. Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
I mean, that's kind of self-explanatory, right? Crosswind bends the
Willow.
Push the flower up the
Sleep.
One finger divides.
China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
Sea.
Dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers face the
Sky.
Dragon serves a
Pearl.
Dragon spits the
Pearl.
Suppress the tiger, hide the
Dragon.
Beauty looks in the
Mirror.
Crosswind bends the
Willow.
Push the flower up the
Sleep.
One finger divides.
China.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from
Sea.
Dragon plays in the
Water.
4 fingers face the
Sky.
Dragon serves a
Pearl.
wind punching method. Dragon spits the
Pearl.
feet together.
Yes, sir.
Now the sequence, the part that we're focused on for the drill in this class is suppress tiger dragon, he looks in the mirror, crosswind bends the willow, push the flower up the sleeve, and one finger divides China. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So the first 5 are the ones we're focused on. If you can't quite remember all 5, just do the first 2, suppress and beauty. Okay? Miss Sturka, I'd like you to be Mr. Hogan's first partner. Teddy, I would like you to be Liam's first partner. And Henry, come on down and be Tom's first partner. Take this with you. All right, make your way down there, Tom. Yes, good form too. Yes, sir. Nice. All right, Liam, come down here. Ready to get it? Ready to get it. No? So I'm gonna take this out. Okay. This out first. And this is to make sure you're not gonna act Throw fists toward each other so we get comfortable reacting to that. And I go ahead and relax your fist, and then you will chamber up and go take tie. And that's to keep you from moving or accidentally inching forward towards your partner and punching one. So, now, Teddy's gonna throw 5 punches, and I'll call the names, and you can go next time. Okay, yours is first punch, and you'll press the tiger, hide the dragon, or you'll try to press down on the numbers. And when we block the one block at this part right here, so that we don't have, we're not at risk of straining arms. So from there, go straight up, when he punches again, let's go from here, same thing. So this one was down like this, you'll go straight from this position, straight up. He'll punch again, and we'll come across. Okay. And pull it back to our hip. Yes. And then we'll punch again with the other hand, on the same hand, the other hand, and push it.
Lefty is not his
And then last one, we'll punch again, and we'll come across like outside block, like tiger. Yes. Press that
That's
out.
part of the deer press.
Strike out, and then you start pretty much.
Keep your grip.
Yes.
Now do your,
Go ahead, punch with the fist. And he'll start his block. So after you punch, and you put the other hand.
cross one.
So you got this one. Punch with the fist.
Chamber.
Do that, so punch again. Okay. Yes. Good. So that's all 5.
You're like doing something.
Some people are like, yeah, and I'll walk
And
away.
then you punch into your body, you're stronger, right? Like, yeah.
So start off with number 1. If you can, start punch, and he's gonna say your name, and I'll be like, okay, go.
Space, you're trying to get this up here.
Push off that round.
Some are gonna do this sort of thing. Okay, you take that bone, bone. Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's great.
No, I think I was trying to break the middle on one side, at the same time as breaking the blade.
If Great. Yeah. It's weird, it works. changes the thing. Because Felix, I watch your videos.
Yeah, I'm not doing this.
Yeah, it's still pretty. Which is, if you type tons of shit,
Hey, trying to do these.
yep, which is. Yes, look how good. And it helps you keep the shoulders. Switched all of a sudden.
This is out a little bit. Okay, so I was trying to,
It's for audience.
when you draw something that's a little, it's only if you're on phone here. Yeah, that's what you do.
That's right, turn it around.
Good. T. Bow to your partner. And Mr. Hogan, I want you to be Liam's partner. Teddy, I want you to come down and be Tom's partner. Henry, come down and be Mr.
You think you can carry that?
She'll come to him, Mr. Tom, and beat up on, beat Teddy.
I can measure how far. You used to bring it up. Okay, that's good. So I'm not punching. Ready? Do you want to punch first? Oh, wait.
He's about to break it, what he's saying. Shatter it, rock hard on.
When you're like this. So always make sure it's a suits first. And then this chamber did like you were like, yeah, push the flowers asleep. Across your body. Shoulders. The next one, this goes straight up. Yeah, like that. Return.
Good.
Resisting a little bit.
T. Bow to your partner. Very good job. Okay, now, come on up, and I want to show you one thing about iron body training and having a strong frame. So dynamic tension, you can go ahead and turn this way and line up like we're about to bow out.
Yes, sir.
We don't have weights in here. I think I'm gonna get some and bring some, not to have y'all like do a weightlifting class, but to show you some of the things that I want to explain to you. It's easier to do if you have a weight. But if you imagine holding this, which muscle is being used right now? You can point to it on your body, or you can tell me if you know the name of it. A little bit. Bicep, right? So when you like lift weights, you grab and you curl. So that one. Now, if you imagine, so now you see how you're using a lot of bicep. If it's just the arm by itself, so the elbow's by itself, I'm using all muscle. If I rest my elbow here, then I'm not using as much muscle. Does that make sense? I am holding it, but I'm kind of, it's iso hold or isolated, right? Isometric, because I'm just holding it. I'm not lifting, I'm not doing this. So no reps, just holding like this. So now if you imagine holding something like this, and then someone comes and pushes on your hand the other way, which will make it get closer to you, but you can't let them do that. So you have to hold this in place, and then resist them and hold your muscle plate. That's where that's what dynamic tension is. Does that make sense?
Yes,
Yes, sir.
So it's being tense and then also being able to oppose a force. So if he's holding it like this and I start pulling on his hand, you have to not let me do that while still keeping that in his hand. Don't let me do that. Don't let the weight out, but stay tense enough to not let me push right. Isn't that a weird thing? Yeah, you see the difference though? Very good. Anybody else want to try?
Yeah, so it kind of engages your lat by the elbow being in, right?
Yes. Don't let me push your hand up. Don't let me push it up. Don't let it out though. It is weird. It's weird. So you're engaging the muscles.
Does this sir tie into keeping the elbows in the poison hand?
That's right. Ah. That's right. There you go. Yeah. All right. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
So when you're holding your arm strong like that, I'm not just pulling my arm in, and I'm not pushing it out either, but I'm holding it still. That's what an isometric hold is. So when we lift the arms for raise the sun and moon, imagine that. Right? Or we go from suppress or double bow, and we go to duck versus water, imagine that. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Make a fist, cover with the other hand. The life skill is persistent action, which is snake. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action. Switch the feet to the other cat stance. Achieve a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action. Switch the feet. Achieve a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action. Achieve a goal without quitting.
Yes, sir.
I didn't get those down until I was in second degree, so don't be embarrassed. We also, in my defense, we didn't do them as I went out again first. We did life skills, but those life skills did not have hand techniques and motions with it. We just stand and say them 3 times.
Bow 2, master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to first degree black sash. Advance and intermediate. Very good job. It's like a spider monkey. Never know what's gonna come out. Yes, that's great. Master's Path. We are working on advanced crane basics, which will probably and likely morph into the advanced crane section of the 108. So you'll get to learn multiple parts of the form at once. Mind and body is what we've been doing in the advanced class. Now, okay, crane basics. Put your left foot forward. So we did the front sweep last unit or 2 units ago with the tiger for tiger, right? So that's all that skipping and turning and down to the ground. But on this one, you don't go to the ground. And if you've ever tripped your friend, like your friend was walking in front of you and you kicked their foot, anybody ever done that to their friend?
Sure.
I feel like I sure could have done it. So if you kick your friend's foot and they go, ah! That is the same, almost a similar kind of sweep. So with the left foot forward, we're gonna whip the shoulders, but not with our hands, just our shoulders. We're gonna whip the shoulders, turn that foot, and we'll be sweeping with that right foot. Now when we sweep with the right foot, I want you to imagine a bit of it like the way you bunt a kickball, right? You bunt it, but instead of going straight, you're gonna go boom, like you bunted it that way. Okay, so we're here, left foot, we're whipping the shoulders, 1, 2, and then back to our cat. Whip, back. There is a jump back, but we're focused on the whip. So whip and swoop. Drag the heel, Henry, so lift the, don't drag the toes, because they'll get caught on the floor. Instead, drag your heel a little bit, and then make a hook with the foot. Yeah, keep it up. So now, when we did Suppress the Tiger, Hide the Dragon, did you notice that you couldn't see your palm in the mirror? So we're not blocking out away from us like this. You're pressing down, but diagonally away from you. So you're trying to keep the palm flat, but you're at a diagonal angle. So the same thing is true for your sweep. Like when we do our dragon stance, and you try to keep your foot flat on the ground, that creates the hook in the ankle. So this creates a hook when you keep the foot flat. The same thing is true for your sweep. So when I go here and I turn to sweep, I want to curve my foot and create a hook. Exactly. And yes, feet together. So now, the last step to help my hips feel comfortable is if I keep this foot here and I start sweeping, then my hips close into each other and there's nowhere to go. Best thing I can do is take this foot, make sure that's why we're lifting it and setting it, lift it, turn it out. And so now my hips are open and I can close them with the sweep. Does that make sense? And when I say open the hips, I mean open hips like this and close. So we're here, we want to open the hip like this. And that opening is uncomfortable because like, and your hips want to correct, they'll correct to there. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Yes. All right. Let's get it on the pad. We'll sweep these for now. So watch him, Mr. Hogan. He's gonna hold this out in front of us, in front of myself. I'm gonna have my left foot forward. I'm gonna turn. The goal is for me to get, you're gonna feel contact on the shin, not the knee. So don't hit the knee. You'll feel contact on the shin. That means you need to have a good angle on the sweep. Does that make sense?
Yes,
So we
sir.
can't be too upright, otherwise we'll hit knee. And we can't be too far, otherwise you'll hit ankle or bottom of the shin. That's correct. So we're here. You're just gonna get a good pop it up. Get you a good sweep. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Mr. Hogan and Ms. Sherman. Henry, come on down. Henry doesn't need it. He's not gonna hold a pad for you. We're just gonna sweep you over and over again. Henry, come on over here. Let's go. Send it across the room. Get stuck into the office here. Yes.
Make sure your foot hits the floor.
Yes. Yes. So you gotta try it again. You got cast in?
No, that's good.
That's good.
Left foot forward.
It's funny, that's.
You turn the foot out.
Oh, yeah.
Once we start doing.
Keep the hands chambered, because you're gonna whip the shoulder like that. When you whip the shoulders, you'll have this bend come out, and you'll get more power in the sweep. Does that make sense? So lift your foot.
Did you hear everything?
That's because you,
With the shoulder. Pretty sure.
yeah, that's why he's saying, pull the toes back, so when you move, it pulls the heel. Right.
But rotate the foot this way?
Which one?
Right, do you, is it?
That.
It's like that, right?
Yes.
So it's, okay.
Yes.
So the toes go.
Yeah, because otherwise the toes drag,
Right.
and you don't want that, you want it to,
Okay. Got it.
see Mark?
Yeah.
So turn the foot, wind up the shoulders.
Mm.
Okay, good.
Yes.
Sheriff is gonna do the dishes tonight.
Bah. Yes. Henry, go ahead, switch, hold it for Tom. You gotta hold it tight though. Yes. See. Here you go. So now, practically, all you would be doing is adding a hand. So I'm not gonna do it, I'm not gonna actually do it. But all you'd be doing is adding a hand. I'd be going, ah, to get a topsy-turvy thing, right? So you have, you gotta go opposing forces. So same thing, wow, trying to get a sweep in there. Does that make sense? Oh, thank you. Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
Okay, go line up.
Pop up, Kevin.
Gotta make sure I don't have one.
Thought he was getting smooth.
Right? He thought he was slick. Come on up here.
Bow to master instructor.
Bow to instructor. Bow to first degree black sash and intermediate. Very good job.
Ernie, I see you over there copying moves, man. Good job. That's so cool.
Can I get some water, yes? You guys are gonna wait. All right, go get some water. Go back. Go back. All right, Ega. Congratulations. Yeah. Oh, we're not going out that way, we're going this other way. Who's gonna be reading out that? Who's gonna be reading out the
Join us in the front row.
Okay.
Welcome, we're glad you're here.
Thank you.
Unless it's easier for you to see.
Yeah, I don't, maybe.
At least for the ballet, join us in the front row.
Yeah.
Okay, sure.
There we go. Get to move down one.
There you go. A little more dreamy.
Now to Black Sash, Advanced and Intermediate level students, welcome everybody. Let's do a little breathing and relaxation before we begin. Just no thank you. Just take a few minutes to center yourself, breathing deeply in and out through the nose, and checking in with your own cascade of relaxation, inviting any tension that you find to release. See if you can expand and deepen your breath so that it's coming from your dantian, not from a shallow chest. Feel your feet on the floor. Breathe out, lower your hands, open your eyes, and we transition to do some embracing horse. and straighten the legs. Lower the hips, circle the arms up, inhale. Press the palms down, exhale. Okay, so we are continuing to work on the third section of the form, so you're gonna skip a section, but look at the third section. I can have you, Ms. Noger, take this spot right there. We're gonna run the whole section. I think you'll be pleasantly surprised at how many moves like that from the first section you recognize. But I'm gonna put you in the middle, so and then I'm gonna have Mrs. Dory and Auger back up behind Ms. Noger, so you have someone to copy on all sides. This is really about broad brushstrokes, so even if it's you get to a point kind of totally cool, yeah. It's just kind of laying it out there and then very incrementally working from the very beginning of the section, move by move. All right? Okay, so it picks up just like cross hands from the first section, and instead of feet together, it kind of starts from here to a move called embrace tiger, return it out in the second section and the third section start that way. So we're gonna start with our feet here, and our hands are crossed. And we'll go over all the details in just a moment, but we're just gonna run through it first. So let's do callbacks.
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Embrace tiger, return to mountain.
Embrace tiger, return to mountain.
Grasp the bird's tail,
Grasp the bird's tail.
which is word on full right present. Just condense the word. And on the diagonal. Diagonal, single whip.
Diagonal, single whip.
Part the wild horse's mane one.
Wild horses made one.
Part the wild horse's mane two.
Part the wild horses made two.
Part the wild horse's mane three.
Part the wild horses made three.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Four corners.
Four corners.
Fair lady work shovels one.
Fair lady work shovels one.
Fair lady work shovels two.
Fair lady work shovels two.
Fair lady work shovels three.
Fair lady work shovels three.
Fair lady works shovels four.
Fair lady work shovels four.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Transition to cloud hands.
Transition to cloud hands.
Cloud hands one.
Cloud hands one.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands three.
Cloud hands three.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Snake creeps down.
Snake creeps down.
Golden rooster stands on left leg.
Golden rooster stands on left leg.
Oh, balance. Golden rooster stands on right leg.
Golden rooster stands on the right leg.
Repulse monkeys, one.
Pulse monkeys, one.
Repulse monkeys, two.
Repulse monkeys, two.
Repulse monkeys, three.
Pulse monkeys, three.
Slant flying.
Slant
Slant
flying.
flying.
Lift hands.
Hands.
White crane spreads wings.
White crane spreads wings.
Rush knee push.
Rushy push.
Needle at sea bottom.
Needle and sea bottom.
Fan through back.
Fan back.
Turn around, white snake spits its tongue.
Turn around.
Hidden hand punch.
Hidden hand punch.
Grasp first hit.
Grasp first hit.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Transition to cloud hands.
Transition to clouds.
Cloud hands one.
Hands one.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands two.
Cloud hands three.
Cloud hands three.
Single whip.
Single whip.
High pat on horse.
High pat on horse.
Piercing palm.
Piercing palm.
Turn body, cross form kick.
Turn body, cross form kick.
Rush knee, punch to groin.
Crush knee, punch to groin.
Grasp first.
Grasp the bird's tail.
Single whip.
Single whip.
Snake creeps down.
Snake creeps down.
Step up, 7 stars.
Step up 7 stars.
Step back, ride the tiger to the mountain.
Step back, ride the tiger to the mountain.
Sweep the lotus.
Sweep the lotus.
Bend bow to shoot tiger.
Bend bow to shoot a tiger.
Hidden hand punch.
Hidden hand punch.
Withdraw and push.
Withdraw and push.
Cross hands.
Cross hands.
Feet together.
Feet together.
Okay, Yes, obviously the Tai Chi form has 108 moves, but there's lots of repeats. And so by learning the third section, when you get to the second section, there'll only be a handful of ones that are like brand new. So if you'll double your effort. Okay, who would like to refresh me on what you covered Monday? Hmm?
They did the very first moves. Yes, through part one. So we did, a lot of time, Grace Tiger returned to mountain.
Yep, that is what I was told that you did. And what do anybody remember any of the points that were focused on?
Clarify what you mean by the points.
Well, and what, in my understanding is we did a lot of detailed correction and repetition. So what were some of the things that were stressed or focused on in terms of some of those finer points and details?
The importance of establishing your substantial before you were moving your hands, so that you would establish your weight, and then you be moving.
Cool, that's good.
So, sending your gaze in the direction.
Yes.
Your body will follow yours.
We spent some time on the beginning where we talked about how these hands actually drop first.
They do, yes.
And then this comes up.
Correct. Yes. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. I love it. Okay, so let's practice it a couple more times together. Since we have a new student, you can play Step Return to Mountain. Okay, so and for for people that this is familiar with, just get that white sash mindset to really nerd out on getting the new understandings of it. So we start with our feet shoulder width apart, then our hands are crossed, and first thing we do is we shift our weight to the left. And we lower the hands and we turn the right hand palm down. Sink down, step in. Step back, leading with the heel. It's okay if the ball of the foot touches, but we lead with the heel, keeping the weight on the left foot. And our hands start to open and our left hand kind of comes up here by your temple or by your ear. Stay on the left foot, turn the right toes out, then shift to the right. Right hand turns over, left hand follows through, and the back toes turn in. And basically you'll be in double dragons at a 45-degree angle about. Yep. Release. And my doing this for 15 years, diagonal double dragons will never feel like regular double dragons, but it totally is. It's always going to seem like it's tight ropey, but okay, it's not. All right. Let's do a couple more times.
Okay.
So shift, lower the arms, right hand turns down. Sink down, step in. You start to open the hands, so the left hand comes up. Lead with the heel, but keep the weight on the left. Turn the right toes out, then shift. Right hand turns over, left hand follows through, the back toes turn in. Good. Release. One more time with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
Shift, lower the hands. Sit down, step in. Separate the arms, lead with the heel, keep the weight on the left. Toes out, shift to the right. Turn the right hand over, follow through to the left, and turn the back toes in. Release. Question. Questions? Can I see it?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so cross hands. And embrace tiger, return to mountain. It's okay. Excellent. Good, good, good. Okay, release. No questions about that?
I feel like I'm a little bit on a tightrope. I'm not sitting that leg back.
Mm-hmm.
Do I need to be, I guess I'm having trouble picturing double dragon on the back.
Yes. And this is one of those, I remember really struggling with getting the foot placement on this. And some of it is it's just gonna be fuzzy for a while. One of the things that can make it seem fuzzier at first is, I know we all wanna internalize and not do the sink down, step in, but sometimes if we kind of, yes, there is a sweep to it, but if we get our sweep wrong or too far, then it throws our angle off or can be, you know, make it feel a little tightrope-y. So it's finding that balance between, you know, it isn't just straight back this way, but if we get an arc that's kind of off, that can make us feel a little tightrope-y. Does that make sense? And then it's just kind of Goldilocks and the Three Bears, like too far, too back, until you're like, sometimes what I would do when I was learning it is our body knows double dragons, and so I would kind of get double dragons in one direction, and then turn, and then that kind of, your body knows that position, and I sort of send myself there, and then, you know, lo and behold, you'll kind of get that feeling. Does that make sense?
You're relying on muscle memory a lot.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. And I remember being too far, too short, too left, too right for quite a while until I'm like, and by remembering what double dragons feels like, it helped me figure out ultimately where I would put my foot for me. I don't know, I didn't really answer it, but hopefully it's a little less, why? Yeah? Any other questions? Ready for a little more? Okay, so let's do that, and then we'll do our board off the back, press and push. Okay. And then catch back up to part the wild horses thing. All right, so embrace tiger, return to mountain. And go ahead and take a look at your feet, and if it feels weird, you can fix it. And then we do our board off, pull back, and our press and push on this diagonal. And then, rather than focusing on the diagonal, just you're in push position, just do single whip. And since you're on an angle, it will help you finish on it. Okay. So for these, part the wild horses mane, right? We are going to be advancing, but we're going to be, question?
No.
Okay, but we're going to be advancing with hit the tiger feet. So the first step around can be a little weird to get from single whip to that wider thing, but they do move this way, okay? So here we are in our in our diagonal single whip. And it might be helpful. If you need it, great. If you don't, that's okay too. But I tend to take my toes and just turn them in a little bit. I don't do a full shift turn at this, I don't need that. Just turn them in just a tiny bit so that I can sink down, step in, and I can step back, turn these toes out, shift. I'm going to strike across with the right hand and turn the back toes in and kind of end up in the tiger feet. Yeah? Reset to the diagonal single whip. Okay, so part the wild horses mane one. I turn my toes in a little bit if you need it, sink down, step in, and my arms kind of turn into a circle, left hand on top. Step back with the right, but keep the weight on the left, turn the right toes out, shift to the right, and then come across with the right hand as you turn the back toes in. Yep. And then the left hand comes down like you're pushing, push. Yep. Very good. Reset one more time. And part the wild horses mane one. Okay, everybody, while we're here, are you ready to add part of the wild horses mane two? We'll practice on this one. Okay, so from here, I'm going to rock back, pivot on the right foot. I'm going to form a circle now with my right hand on top. So my weight's on my left. I've turned it, shifted back, pivoted on the right heel. And now I shift to the right, release the left heel, sit down, step in, and then step again out to double to hit the tiger, quick placement. Shift, lift, hold here. Step back. Heel on the line. Not too much. This way, that way, but not behind your other Questions?
I would like to see that first, as we're transitioning from diagonal, I'd like to see the transition from diagonal
Okay.
dragons to the
Okay.
first.
Got it? Any other questions? Okay, switch places with me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. You see what you needed?
Kind of,
Need to see it again?
I think it's my body just figuring out what happens to it.
Okay, okay. Any other questions?
See it again.
Okay.
It's almost as though you get smaller before you get bigger.
You get smaller before you get bigger, you pivot out, you pivot left to go right and right to go left. Mhm. Same mechanics, but different foot position from when we're doing our brush knee pushes and we have to, kind of rock back and pivot. Same principle, but we're going from hit the tiger feet, so it feels a little different. Yes, sir?
How is this different from slant squat?
What's a different, yeah, so these are not part of the 21 required applications, but if it were, these are horizontal strikes. So these are like we're splitting energy, strike coming across this way, striking with this portion of the hand. Slant flying, by contrast, is a shoulder throw. So it's stepping behind and lifting with the arm. So my body is turning so it looks like it's coming across, but it's actually doing this. Does that make sense? Yeah. So yeah, that's the power differently. One hits you, and send you over that way. But yeah, we'll get to that when it steps down. I shift and turn and lift rather than come across.
So the feet are pretty much the same. Same kind of,
Yes, but it's changing direction because with post monkeys I'm here and I'm making a turn all the way this way rather than yeah. So yes, but the more you understand the application, the less similar they'll feel. But they do end up in the hypnotizer. You guys have to kind of practice it on your own for a little
Yes,
bit.
ma'am.
All right. Now be staring over your shoulders, but I'm here to help if you need it.
Staring over your shoulder.
Yes. So where would I stand
What's
to see you?
helpful for you?
Feel free to change direction all the time. Thank you.
arm is moving with you.
Yes.
So it's just turning, so remember the bottom here. And it's
Part of
always
the
turning
turn
exactly
while
where
you're
shifting to the other leg.
There it is.
Yes, kind of. So
Here.
so you're raising us for first, I can't remember your arm is on.
Kind of, yeah.
That's often the case throughout the whole thing, if your arm is on the ground.
So, heel.
Sorry. You go over doing this,
Okay.
your arm is falling as you go in, right?
Uh-huh, sure. How's it coming? Any questions?
Really white belts again.
It's good.
It is.
Yeah.
It is.
So,
Don't stop being white belt.
you will be happier that way. But always feel empowered, like if we're going too fast or not fast enough, just let us know. Because like from what it looks like you're catching it very well. But I don't want to feel like it's blasting you through before you feel comfortable with it. So I mean, I can only speak for myself, but Mr. Fink's the same way. So always feel free to let us know. Like,
It's giving to my body before it enters my mind. I couldn't do it without pushing.
You're not supposed to. You're not supposed to. Remember, white sash to gold. You're just following along. So same exact. Yeah. Focus on feet first, hands second. Yeah.
It's a weird stage of learning. I forgot because I've been not white for so long.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, copying is exactly what is like. It isn't like got it. Cool. Moving on. But it's just when I say comfortable with it, comfortable enough that if people around you are doing it, you can kind of right. Oh, right. Like, that would be the maximum expectation.
And I'm really realizing too, since the field of vision is changing.
Yes.
My person I'm following is changing, and sometimes, their hands are over on the other side of their body, so I'm looking over to
Totally.
see those hands I can see,
Yes.
and I don't really know.
Yes. Yes. Which is
Yeah.
why now you've already got a sense of why we want that first section just like in there. Because now all of a sudden we're moving backwards on diagonals on one leg. It's like what radical. Yeah. Yes. So
You can't go too slowly for us.
yeah.
Honestly, because as slow as you want to go, it's gonna make us.
Yes, it
Really,
did. Yeah, don't ever feel like bashful, because also, worst case, if some people are like, we can always split this for separate groups, so just, yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, good.
Did you balance first? Good job.
You can, yeah. I've yet to have a student tell me they've like gone around the block with. Or, score.
There's lots of monkeys all the way down the line. Don't tell me, I might.
It's fun, like, I am that nerd. It's like that master hunter that like, I used, I would turn on light switches with slant flying, and be like, flip, I would board off public doors. I would, when I was, before I retired from massage therapy, I would double drag into my sheets from the laundry basket onto the shelf. And then the ultimate test was, and my clients have no idea that I would do this, but when I was learning the kidney section, I would test myself. Can I work on someone's, the suboccipitals of their neck without them knowing that I'm like standing on one foot and like, they have no idea, but I'm like, okay, this is trial by fire. They can't know that I'm standing on one foot. So, it takes a lot to like out-geek me. So, yeah, I'll be like, cool, do it. Yeah, we're supposed to book you on the block. Now that you got a few minutes to practice, any questions? Anything that came up?
Help, the instruction is very helpful.
Good. You want a little help on how the heck you get out of it? Yeah, back into the, so, grasp the bird's tail is any iteration of ward off, pull back, press, and push. It could be the same exact, like from the first section, where we go ward off right, ward off left, pull back, press, and push. Could be that one. It could just be sort of an implied rock back for the ward off left. I mean, it can change which moves are fully fleshed out, but it is going to be some variety of ward off, pull back, press, and push. So, getting out of this is kind of awkward like getting into it. So we were in a diagonal single whip, and then we gotta step all the way around to get that hit the tiger foot placement. Well, now we're in hit the tiger foot placement, and we kind of get all the way around to be double dragons facing the front. And the same kind of technique, or some people call it a cheat, I don't, it gets you there. It's not like there's no cheat, you know, just adjust if you need it. But what it is we're here in our third one, and I'm gonna do that same thing, turn my toes in just a little bit. Not a full rotation, and again, I'm not shifting, turning, and then shifting. I don't need to do that, just a little, because there, it helps me sink down, step in, and step out to get like double dragons foot placement. Does everybody kind of see that? Yeah? All right, let's try it together. So we're in our hard block work swing 3. And that's it. Does everybody know the mat line trick for the tiger foot placement?
Yes, ma'am.
It's very helpful, particularly when we're doing stuff. So it is, yeah, the toe behind the line and the heel will be above the line. Yep. And so here, and then if you need it, turn those toes in just a couple degrees, then shift to the right, sit down, step in, get balance, and then it's going to be back and out, because now we're transitioning back to double dragon's foot placement, so that we shift to our ward off left. And then our ward off right, just like the first section. And then pull that crescent push. And then single whip, and all the other single whips are back on the regular grid. So it only starts off diagonal, and then all the other ones will be normal. Yeah? Cool. We'll probably work some more on that. I don't like to rush any of these moves. But Mr. Big may have new tweaks for others. We'll see. We'll find out. Any questions before we go out of relax/training? Was this your very first one? Yay! I was thinking about you, and then you sent the email, like, cool, it's working. We're doing it, so yes. We're kind of figuring out what makes sense with when students can transition into intermediate advanced, and we've decided it's less about the color of sash and more about comfort and competency with that first section. So she got her green sash in October, but wanted to get another rotation of first section before joining the intermediate. So that's why you might see greens. It's a little bit more of an organic process based on comfort and competency. We dig it. All right. Life skill. It's a snake. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves a goal without quitting. The path of self-mastery requires persistent action. Persistent action achieves the goal without quitting. How to black sash advanced and intermediate level students. Black sash training is dismissed. Good job, everybody. Same for master's path. Get a drink, shake it out, and grab your strength sword. Do you want to stay for master's path?
Oh, not master's path. Okay,
So you're done. And I'm going to do master's path. So we just did 45 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. So that's I'm glad you said that. You're right. This isn't that reason training for a minute. So we can 45 minutes. That's great. Thank you. You're welcome.
But you look so good with the straight sword.
Yeah, you do good at it too. Like the, that's true. Not a man. Like that.
All right. the straight sword.
We waved it to the right hand after the couple of, like,
So you got to that guy?
Yes.
we got as
Yes.
far as,
The major literary star?
Major
Yeah.
literary star, that's, yes.
All right, well, let's do it a couple times with me.
Yes, ma'am.
And get as young and as one. When I say young, I mean young style, not young energy. We get as water, and then some more water. And Mr. Fig and I, we figured it out. You step with the right foot first.
Oh.
Yeah. It gets to a point in your Tai Chi training where it feels fine to step with either foot, but it's the right foot. All right, so. Step forward, moving sword and hand together. Or hand and sword together. There we go. Divinity points the way. Three rings around the room. Three rings around the room. Major literary star. Okay, two more
I
times with me.
forgot to change hands.
Yes, ma'am.
Step forward. Divinity points the way. Three rings around the room, one. Three rings around the room, two. Major literary star. Okay, again with me.
Yes, ma'am.
Step forward with your sword and hand together. Divinity points the way. Three rings around the room. Three rings around the room. Major literary star. All right, reset. I'll call out names and I'll just like to see how it looks. Thank you. Step forward and use sword and hand together. Divinity points the way. Three rings around the room. Three rings around the room. Yes. Major literary star. Okay, release. Questions about any of those? Yes, ma'am.
I don't think I did the presses correctly. I think
Okay.
the presses backwards as to where the sword is.
I don't know, they looked okay to me, but.
Did they?
Yeah.
Was the sword supposed to be behind for the second one? When I did the second press, the sword is here. Is that right? Or was it the other way?
Take a look at it, because sometimes I just do it and I can't see it. Any other questions? So where's the hand?
No, I have the same.
The same thing, okay. All right. So there's a reason why the right foot steps first, which will help with this. And another way that you might think of water is you can think of this form as very quiet. So, I mean, it's fluid, but it's like soft, but sometimes soft and water and, you know, it's hard, but it's quiet. It's a very quiet form. So the quieter you can be, I don't mean just noise, I mean just stillness and movement, like with our 10 important points, and it's that vibe, and that's why it's so challenging to get this. But starting with, obviously the waist is what helps us to help us get some of that quiet. And stepping with the right foot allows me to kind of side step with my waist like this. Because if I just step forward, my wrist has to do a lot of, gymnastics to make that happen. But if I'm here, second step, and I step with the right, see how my waist turns and it gives a little bit of a path for that to then sidestep without a lot of effort from me. You see the difference there? So, see, and it's not a huge turn, but it's just a little bit of a turn to give that clearance. Against the waist. Push. So the first one, sword on the inside, hand on the outside, but palms together.
That's what it is.
And then same thing, palms will be together, but this will switch configuration. So in this one, palms will be together, but the sword is on the outside.
Yes, ma'am.
And we talked about this a little bit in the day class. If you find it like hard to, relax your grip on your sword. So, I'm not holding it tight here. I'm kind of letting it hang, which gives me a little bit of clearance here so that you're not, slicing yourself. Does everybody kind of see that? So this too is a subtle, supple grip. Just like with our saber, you don't over grip it. Same thing here. So if I've got it here, I just keep it relaxed so it keeps it off of here. I'm just, with these two fingers, I'm just, I can kind of control how tight I have it. But we're gonna switch hands in just a minute and a second anyway, but that's how, like if you're finding this unwieldy, I'm like, ugh, that's why. So here. And then on this one, think of like golden roosters, how we sink and like we root on the lower leg and lift in the upper body. Same kind of mechanics here. So I sink, head suspended, lift, and then they're both in a line, like pointing, like out in the distance. This angle and that angle would come to a point somewhere out there. So if you're wondering like what kind of angle, it sort of lifts, and then they both point out that way. And I've got a pretty, I'm not sunk. If I'm too sunk, this is really difficult, but I'm sunk enough in this leg that I feel pretty comfortable and balanced. If I'm up here, it's uncomfortable, and if I'm too down here, it's uncomfortable. But it is bent.
Yes, ma'am.
Does everybody kind of
Yes, ma'am.
like seem familiar sort of from our golden rooster? Mm-hmm. Question?
So they're not parallel, there's a little bit of...
There's two different angles. So there's this angle, but they're also not right on top of each other. This one is out. See how like it's very hard to get it like, now I've wrenched this shoulder, I'm kind of in a kung fu stance, so it's out a little bit. But they're both, at least that's for me. This feels really like, it's not a two-dimensional, it's kind of a three-dimensional. Yeah?
I think I'm getting the very first grip backwards.
Okay, so the first one is, it's palm out, and you let it, yep, just like that. And then, as we step, you're just gonna let your hand turn over. That's it, exactly.
Okay, so I'm just not holding all.
May I see that next move from this direction, because I'm not.
The next one, the divinity points the way?
Yes.
Sure. So it's like rush knee push. So I'm going to circle to the left, I'm going to circle to the right.
That's what I needed, rush knee push.
Mm-hmm. All right, from the top again, and if you can just pick, I'll call out names, but just pick one thing that made it easier. So start together, palm facing out, sword flat. Yep.
So it's like at the point of your shoulder?
I mean, here, I mean, it's wherever it naturally lands on you. And yep, with a relaxed arm, so I'm not bending it, I'm letting it hang. Yep, there you go. And step forward, moving sword and hand together. So step, I'm watching. So step with the right. Let it go behind your back. And divinity points the way, so circle to the right. rings around the moon. 1. Good. 3 rings around the moon. 2. Major literary star. It's okay to put your foot on the ground. This is gonna be up, and then this will be, so they're both converging at a point. Good, good. Denise? Questions? Does it feel any better at any point? Maybe?
I love this part.
I love this part.
I'm so excited we're doing
It's
this
my,
work.
it's my instant Xanax. I mean, I can just like, with this one. Okay, let's do it one more time with me, and then we'll preview the next move. All right. Step forward with your sword and hand together. Divinity points the way. Three rings around the moon. 1. 3 rings around the moon. 2. Major, literary star. All right, now stay on one foot, lined up with the sword, step to double dragons, and swallow beats the water. 1, and this is going to be a diagonal cut up, so you'll be up here, not all the way here, not here, so it's here. Yep. Swallow beats the water. 2, and it cuts the line this way. So we're not going across, it's like making circles. And then swallow beats the water. 3. Yep.
And
then
2 fingers on the wrist.
Yes, and then we switch direction, so now it's flat by my wrist, and it's gonna go block and sweep from the left. And block and sweep from the right. Yep,
We did it 3 times.
no, twice on the left. Swallow beats the water 3 times, block and sweep 2 times.
I think the sweep of the block is what this other hat is doing.
It's similar to, we're about out of time, and I wanna let the first 2 present, but it's a little bit, it's akin to push bow with current, with saber, how it's kind of opening and closing. You know how we're kind of wrist together, open, and wrist together, open with saber? Same thing, so together, sort of, I mean, I'm not touching, but, so I'm here. Actually, it's been a minute, maybe they do stay together, no, it opens here. They'll stay together as long as it feels comfortable for them to stay together, and if they need to separate, they will, yeah. Because I was like, no, they can stay, you know, but except there, no. So, does that make sense? Sort of. So, together, together, open, together, and then open, and then together. We'll work on that. Yeah. All right. That would be Black Sash and advanced level students. Master's Path is dismissed.
And the door opens magically.
Good evening, man.
Palms together. Sword on the inside. And then palms together, sword on outside.
Last one.
Do you normally teach
such classes. Okay, that's my confusion.
Chen style, she's that, and I can take her class. Put advanced Tai Chi, black sash class, advanced Kung Fu, so that first degree can double up if they want, and then, yeah.
Okay. Okay, that makes more sense.
Who did you think taught it?
The master Gohring was asking me why I didn't show up to class on Monday, and I thought people were teaching, so I was just like, oh, because I didn't know, you know.
Oh, yes, I
Just
saw that
like
you were
class.
here yesterday, so he teaches the second, third, fourth, fifth degree.
Okay.
So yes, Mr. Fig and someone, and myself, like,
Yeah.
we tag team this one, so.
Yeah,
yes.
so I'm just trying to figure out all the schedules and how all this works, because
It's,
new lessons.
it's new.
It's all
Yes,
new,
I know.
exactly.
Yes. Glad you're here. So, yeah.
Mr. Carey, yeah, we post class of rules ready to go.
Yeah.
Any questions for me?
I have absolutely no idea what's just about to happen, so I can't even ask a question, because I don't know what I don't know.
That's normal, yeah. Cool, so I'll just explain a little bit. You may hear me say this a bunch of times, just as we file into this class, however that works out. Yeah, so, yeah, Chin style, Tai Chi, Kung Fu, we'll be working on. People that practice Chin style in China don't call it Tai Chi, they just call it their Kung Fu. Tai Chi, Chin style is the name, just like Tiger Crane. Yeah, it's where the two programs sort of combine here. And really, it's a form of Kung Fu that's more, it's softer than the Hung Guard and Tiger Crane, but it's harder than the Yang style. So it's sort of in between both programs. So it's not like either program is joining the other. Yeah, so for both Tai Chi and Kung Fu, Black Belt graduates, it's a new style. Does that make sense? And yeah, there's different challenges just because of the way it's different, but yeah. And the way we line up, Dr. Baki, come over here. It's since everyone's basically first degree in here, we line up by what year you joined.
Okay, no, that makes complete sense.
And sometimes second and higher degrees, then we just line up join us. Let's see, what else to say? Maybe we'll just begin and talk about it as we go. Excellent. Thank you, sir. Bow to the assistant instructor. Sorry, black sashes. Used to it. Okay. Haven't had assistant instructor in a while. Okay. So our warm up here is it's a lot about relaxing and sort of preparing the body to really get the chin style. So we'll start off with the idea of sinking and relaxing. And it's yeah, so we start with the feet close together. And you'll just sort of let your knees bend, let your weight sink, kind of relax. This feels just like a very small squat. When you do, the pelvis naturally tucks under a little bit, so relax the arch in the low back. And relax. And we'll come up and down a few times, so come back up. We'll do some short opens. Couple more. And then one more, we'll hold it a little longer down. Too tense in it, it's okay to come up a little bit. If it's too easy, that's okay, sink down a little bit. Yeah. Gotta find that balance pretty good. You know, it's not easy, but you can hang out there. It's not nothing if you're not straight.
Question, Lemon?
Come on. All right, now we'll go toes out to roughly 90 degrees. And we'll start with just the movement and then we'll talk about it. how it works and what it does. So the movement is we're just gonna come up on the balls of our feet. And then back. We'll do that a few times and then we'll hold it kind of. So up. Down. When you come up, feel, well, we'll talk about the dantian in a second, but when you come up, feel it lifting through your center. Feel very balanced. Ready? Up. Two more short ones. Up. Down. Up. And down. Come up and hold it. And up. Try to feel the weight even and both feet between each. Breathing in your center, relax downward as you go up. And then we'll just do some little bounces, just relax and work out. Okay, cool. Now we'll separate the feet to roughly shoulder width. And what we'll do is we're going to just shift our weight and turn our waist. So we'll shift one way, turn our waist the other way. Nice. And this is shifting and turning. It's also moving from your center and relaxing and feeling upright as you go. One of the ways that we work on relaxing is with the idea of letting the arms feel heavy. Here, just relax, let the arms heavy. You can imagine sort of a loose sort of spiral going on. Okay. All right. So we'll do a few more that are meant to relax and sort of loosen us up. This is one where separate feet about shoulder width again. And you're gonna let the upper body just relax forward. Kind of just hang without trying to go low. And what you're really looking for is a feeling of connection from the base of the spine to the top of the head, relaxed connection. And in holding it, we're actually just trying to continuously let go and relax. Feel that connection. When the arms relax, sort of opening the back. Sure, the legs have a little bend to it and feel connected through your heels. Feet relaxed and forward. Do this just a little longer and then we'll start moving. So we'll slowly start rolling in a circle to the left. Kind of moving our head and just keeping our center basically where it is, and moving our head around and letting the spine and the body adjust and stretch constantly, slowly. Kind of feeling it at each point of the circle, relaxing in each direction. Over 2 circles around. downwards, too much strain. And slowly roll up, almost like you can imagine stacking your vertebrae. Slowly rolling up, head's the last thing. With one hand in the other, gently stretch up through the body. Let the elbows start to come down, open the chest, just gently moving back. Not bending too much in any one place, but just evenly relaxed. And the arms come out to the side. And feeling heavy in the arms, relaxed, turn your body. One more, right? Back to center. Release. All right, we'll do a couple more little warm-up exercises. Yes, sir, question?
Question about the neck exercise.
Mm-hmm.
Is it, Gohring said, feet on up to the dantian when he expressed the fingers. Is that one about circling the head and then asking the back and the dantian to kind of respond to that? Or is it the shape of the dantian?
So the thing coming from the feet expressed through the waist, through the hands, etc., that's more for Tai Chi moves, not this warm-up thing. So in this warm-up thing, what we're doing is keeping the legs a little bit relaxed, feeling the feet relaxed and connected to the floor, and the dantian in the center, basically still not moving around, right? And so whatever angle we're at, just let the head be the weight that you're just sort of rolling around while the dantian stays in place.
The head's not really.
You can think of it that way, yeah. You could imagine it as either the head leading it around, or you could imagine from the dantian turn just rotating, but the legs aren't really helping besides just support. Does that make sense? All right, and we'll talk about it more as we go along, but the reason for all this relaxation stuff is it's part of the characteristic of Chin style, is that we'll get into it a lot, but this one version of approaching it is that basically throughout your whole form and throughout all your techniques, you are always balanced, relaxed, coordinated in such a way that you can move at will and not be over-committed to any one thing that keeps you from immediately changing to the next thing. And the relaxed body is part of this sort of learning the smoothness of movement from your center. That is characteristic of the whole thing. So we'll learn movements and routines and applications and all this cool stuff. But really at the core, we're learning a different way to be and move in our bodies that we apply to all this. So that's kind of the idea of Tai Chi. It's through this sort of technique, it's knowing how to defend yourself if you were the weaker person, right? And then I say, it's not, strength helps, especially if you have the technique where you don't need strength. Strength is even better because you use it more effectively. But it's not strictly about that. Okay. Cool. So we'll do a couple more warm-ups. The next one's called Chan Sijing. It means silk reeling method. Basically, it's learning to turn the body and have our arms work in coordination with that turning of the body. So we'll sink down a little bit into shoulder width Sanskrit gift. And I'll kind of mirror you. So you can have your right hand higher and your left hand lower. You're both kind of relaxed and connected. And keeping the legs bent, moving forward. from our center, we'll shift the weight to the right, turn to the right, and the arms will come along. We'll kind of hit a limit, and that's, when we hit that limit, that's sort of our cue to start going the other way from our center. So I start going to the right, sorry, to the left from our center, and the arms will switch. And then I'm kind of set up to keep going that way. It's limit switches. And since I can see everyone has the basic coordination here, the things to focus on in this exercise are the idea of heavy arms. That just means relax them so that you actually feel their weight. Like in my mind, I feel like my body almost like dragging my arms along. I'm so relaxed, doing so little that it's really up to the rest of my body to carry. Sometimes we add in the stepping balance thing on one leg. We just do the arms today for the band. And just we'll add a little complications. Some more turns. Back to center. Okay. And then we'll get a little tip. Well, one more thing we'll work on for the warm up is the heavy arms exercise, where basically we're going to lift our arms up with the feeling of heaviness in the arms. We'll just do it together. I'll explain it as we go. So yeah, the arms slowly come up, feeling heavy, feeling the shoulders and elbows kind of relax down as they're coming up. And then we'll take them up higher than they would go in before. They come all the way till they're almost straight up, but relax. Now from here, sort of relax and just shift and turn the body to the left and the right a little bit. You just want to feel that heaviness of the arms moving with the body, so you're not going rigid. We'll do that a little bit, and then we'll drop the arms as if we just turned off the switch to hold them up. So we're not trying to pull them down. We're just going to let go and be so relaxed that gravity just takes you. Practicing the act of relaxing the arms. Also being able to relax quickly on demand. Let go. And the arms. Talk about the arms mainly. The other heavy areas are the feet and the thumbs. And then the variation on this, we'll do a couple of those, is with the elbows. So you come up the same way. And through a little bit. And then you'll drop your, when I do it, you'll drop your elbows and then fists. And they just extend relaxed out. Drop them. Good. One more. Drop elbows. Okay. Any questions about that? Why we're doing it? I don't want to bore y'all with too much lecture. I'll try to kind of explain it as we go over the classes. Okay, well, that's good enough warm up for now. So, yeah. So to continue introducing the class, Mr. Carey. We learn, so this class has rotations, but instead of being 6 or 7 weeks, the rotation is the entire year. So, you know, there's only blacksmith graduations at the end. Quickest anyone ever graduates out of this class is 2 years. And the main reason for that is just because it's the second degree and that's not how long it takes, but also we alternate one thing we do every year. So the weapon changes between 2 weapons. Every year we start from the beginning of the long first chin style form called Laoja Yilu, which is old frame first routine. The main purpose of the form is to teach balance, relaxation, the smooth characteristic of movement from your center, coordination, that kind of stuff. We learn a weapon form. This year it's the straight sword that I demoed at the Lexus graduation. Last year it's a saber, and we just alternate the chin saber and chin straight sword. We'll learn 21 or so applications for the Laoja form, so the moves will make more sense. And then we'll learn a short form called the 13, which is sort of like the fundamental building blocks of the longer form, but in a more symmetrical, shorter, more sort of clear, less like a routine where you're fighting a bunch of people, more like here's this kind of thing, here's the back, over to the left. Yeah, so that's the basis of what we do over the year. We usually get going these couple weeks at the end, and then we'll probably have to relearn a lot of it next year because it's just a break. You know, just learning something then taking a break is kind of helpful. Any questions on that? Awesome. Okay. So yeah, let's start from the beginning of this form called Laoja. We call it Laoja for short, but there's let me say this. So there's 4 chin style main forms that you would learn throughout. This is the first one that we learn in this class. The second one is more about speed and explosive power. So it's like, okay, you got your first routine, you're relaxed, you're connected. Now how do we do some of that more quickly, more explosively, more martial applications? And then there's new frame versions of both of those forms. So old frame, new frame, first routine, second routine. So there's 4 total. We only learn the first of those in this class. And then, you know, when you graduate to the advanced black session class, which might seem like a long way away right now, but you know, before you know it, you'll be thinking about second degree, probably. In that class, we do all the other chin style forms and a bunch of other forms. So, and they're on the similar 1-year rotation. Okay. All right, so let's try this. Well, I think what we'll try to do is we'll just kind of do some of it together without too much slowing down and explaining, and then we'll break it down and analyze after that. I think I started last year by just breaking down and analyzing. I think we'll move a little bit first, get context, and maybe it'll make more sense. So, oh yeah, one thing about these chin style forms is one move seems like it's 3 to 8 moves stuck together. So we'll do the first move, and it's going to seem like that's one move, and that's it. Okay. Yeah, we'll start with the elbows together, hands relaxed by the sides, just feeling neutral. There's like other martial arts, you know, it's not unique to chin style, but there's a specific focus on mind-body balance. So we'll talk a lot about being relaxed and balanced, both in the body and the mind as much as we can. I'm not expecting this to be superhuman, but just a workout. Okay, first move is called preparing form. It really is like we're going to get ready to do our form as best as we can. We're going to take some time. In class, we won't always take as much time, but we'll kind of talk about it. It's like this. Okay. Down. Step out. Some people, well, we're dividing it right here. That's the preparing form, but we'll talk about what you might do. We might spend some time here before we start really relaxing, connecting, focusing on different aspects of the mind and the body. But then we would get going with the first move called Buddha Warrior Tended Pounds Mortar, or Buddha Warrior Pounds Mortar, or Buddha Stomp for short.
fist relaxes down into palm.
Fist and knee come up. Foot and fist come up. Yeah, that's the mortar. The name is the end of it, basically. That's the first one. So let's do that a few times. Yes, sir. Okay. If you want to get in a different spot or whatever, you're definitely not stuck to your square. Copy. You can move around, and I'll let you check it out too without copy. One more time. Yeah.
Thank you, sir.
Okay. I'm gonna wear pounds more. Good, okay, we'll learn how to come out of that. We'll actually learn the end of the form, just so we'll have a way to end it in a second, because it ends on this one. Oh, I forgot to mention, yeah, I'll just remember all these things eventually. The two animals of Chen style of Tai Chi are, do you know already? Okay, cool. The snake and the crane. Okay. So there will be some familiar craney kind of feeling things, perhaps here and there from your previous practice. And then
There's always a snake.
yes, that kind of stuff, yes, sir. Yeah, we'll do a bit of similar moves to that. But then the snake is going to be that sort of relaxed smoothness of unbroken powers. All right, so let's do this. Why don't you watch it one time without doing it? You have a question? Yeah, I'll try to address it as I
About your balance
Yes.
on that first move? Or
Yes, you should balance.
Sorry,
go ahead.
Well, I know you said the other day, you use this to get neutral.
Use this to get.
Well, when we're coming, from here, when we're coming back, this is to get neutral.
Yeah.
As far as your weight, so your weight went where on that move?
Yeah, I'll talk about the weight and I'll rephrase that if I said it that way. Just to jump to that part before I demonstrate it. Basically, when I extend to the left, my weight goes to the right, balance, right? And so this is, I feel like I'm pretty extended and out here. And to start going right, basically I relax down and that'll start to center. And then I keep going, turning to the other side. Is that what you're asking about? Yeah, yeah. So if you think of the yin and yang, by the way, is the idea behind a lot of this stuff. And we can talk a lot about that too. This is called the Tai Chi diagram. The yin and yang are the two parts inside of it. One of those is I reach sort of an extreme of extending and then I release, right? And then I reach another extreme of extending and then I sort of release. So does that make sense? Yeah, it's like, it's never tense, but it's like as tense as Tai Chi gets, and then let's go. Okay. So I'll just demonstrate, and I'll sort of try to go internal for a minute. And I'll just do it, and then if y'all have questions, we can do questions, and then I'll talk us through a lot of that stuff that's happening. We'll go like piece by piece. Okay, any questions about what you saw, or anything different from last year? Or anything like that? Okay, cool, let's, there's no questions then, let me see if there's any comment. No. By the way, so I've taught a different version of, different form in Chin for many, many years until last year. So I'll time warp occasionally into another version of this form, don't be too worried. It's just another version of Chin style. There's different schools within Chin. Like schools of like lineage.
Yeah.
Okay. No, yeah, okay, let's try it. So let's try it together again, and we'll talk about more detail about what's going on. And we'll use the mirror too a lot in this class to sort of more than we did last year. I think we'll use the mirror to sort of help us realize where we are. Sometimes in Tai Chi and in Kung Fu, your body isn't exactly where maybe you've experienced some of that. Okay. So let's try it facing this way and then we'll turn around. Okay, so for the first part, we're preparing form. Yeah, like I said, you start neutral, upright, balanced, relaxed. There's almost some like attitude things of like confidence but not arrogance. Dignified is, I've heard that used. I don't know the perfect translation of it. Dignified. And you begin to, kind of like our warm-up, you begin to just let your body weight down, let the knees bend, still have weight even in both feet. And you sink down basically as far as you can before you feel like you tense. Feel upright. The tuck, I'm just going to throw the tuck out there. If it doesn't make sense, it's letting that pelvis rotate under so the lower back relaxes and the thighs are working harder. So it's less pressure. From there, keeping your center pretty much where it is, it'll shift a little, but keeping the body pretty relaxed. Start to pick up the left heel until just the toe is barely touching. And the right leg will usually feel it's working pretty hard. Continue by just picking up the knee, letting the foot stay relaxed. Just stepping out to about shoulder width. Letting the weight even out between the two, feeling it settle. And then you just sink. Really sink down, but you just relax down. Just hold here. Preparing form, like I talked about, I'll just mention there's sort of a kind of 6 guidelines to what to do in this when you're relaxing. I'll just say them in order. It's almost like a meditation. It's 1, calm the mind. That's hard to access. Too much detail. If that's hard to access directly, you might do it through the feeling of your facial expressions and what your hands are. Second is relax the lower back. Third is sink chi to the top. side of the body, closer to the front, just a little bit. Fourth is just breathe deeply. Naturally, you don't force it. Just get out of the way of your own deep relaxation. And six is relax everywhere. Just suddenly relax everywhere. So in your own practice, you can take as long as you want. A few minutes, 30 seconds, a second. Let's actually come out of it just to give the legs a break. Shake it out a little bit. Any questions about preparing for it? Okay, cool. Let's get back down in it. Usually I'll, oh, by the way, just format, usually I'll put a break somewhere around here just to give people, you know, almost like where Black Touch training would be, because it's all master's path now, right? So, yeah. If you're thirsty or whatever, you can, this is smaller, more relaxed sessions. Okay, so now, warrior pounds one. Let the arms come up. There may be a slight reacting backwards at the hips, but it's very, very subtle. You don't have to try to do it. It's naturally happening. As the arms come up, think the hands relax, like the fingers are hanging down a little bit, shoulders and elbows are relaxed down, the arms are coming up. About here. Excellent. At the peak, they just relax into elbows more so, the fingers are just slightly up. That's the start of the just coming down. And your center is sinking down. And really, you can imagine your center levering the arms down, just very subtle. Now let your body turn to the left and your arms rotate with it as your weight slightly goes to the right. Just let them come up, focusing on relaxing shoulders and elbows, gently extending the arms. Relax the arms, centering, starting to turn to the right. Hip on the heel, pull the leg in. Go upright, balance. When the arms are like, they are relaxed, there's an extension to them, and we'll figure out if there's just like a place where they go when they're relaxed. Shift your weight to the right. And release the heel, don't step in. Check if the arms are relaxed, remember how we dropped them before, drop them. Relax, slowly back up forward. You'll be looking, basically, your eye spirit will be forward here, basically. That's big. When we're practicing, to get the balance, to get the relaxation, we'll hold it, check it out, and we're moving a little. Now try to sink down basically straight, reaching out with the left heel. The way this is usually taught, we would be on a slippery floor and our heel would slide out forward as we stay rooted and upright on our back leg, keeping weight more on the right. Turn it around. And then relax down. The arms will rotate. Shift to the left. Turn it around. The right toes will come in just as they're coming along with you. Once they're about 45 or 90 degrees. You'll put enough pressure in the right to continue a rotation on the right toes without really shifting back to kind of almost centered. Now we'll shift more forward. The arms, really the whole body will start to open. You'll see the left hand because of an illusion of the move, but really both arms are open as we shift forward. And the whole body is really open as we shift forward. But we'll hit this point, balance point coming forward, where it makes sense for the back foot and the hand to come up. And that momentum will carry the hand up until it's basically vertical. Like the fist to sink down into the left palm. There's another moment, almost another preparing point, like feeling my center relaxed down, feeling upright, calm. I'm not worrying about picking my knee up or balancing. I feel pretty confident with it. I'm gonna pick the knee and fist up, basically fist coming up by the cheek, shoulder, elbow relaxed down, center still relaxed down. And then I'm gonna just bring my weight down and my foot and my fist down. And when you know, you can think of a stomp, but you don't want to stomp into the ground and you'll just hurt your knee. So if you want to think of stomping like to the centimeters into the safety floor or something like that, like just hitting that down. Coming to the wrist. So that's a mouthful. Hopefully some of that makes sense or all of that makes sense. Any questions about that? Okay, let's do this. I won't say try. Ooh, yeah, let's do this. Follow Mr. Dillon one time and then Dr. Boggy one time. Just do that move twice and then we'll take a little break. Set. Set whatever. Yeah. No need to go this. Very good. Yeah, yes, sir. Great job. Okay, one more time. And we're almost to the end of the class for a break. This is good practice to get to lead it, and also to get to copy different people's spaces. Very close, very good, okay, yeah. All right, take a little break, just go back up.
What did I do to hurt? Instead of, oh, I didn't pause. Okay, yeah, that's what you're supposed to do. Okay.
Hopefully we can rotate that one out before we start doing the chin sword, because the last thing I need is two different weapons from the same style that are probably start very similar, but then we'll go wild.
I'm Shad.
Scott.
Nice to meet you. You came from the Kung Fu side, didn't you? 'Cause I remember you did, I remember when you were great.
Yeah, this is different, but it's fun, and I like fun. This is the second school I've been to. I started off in San Diego, much like the middle school. And they're, sure the food is similar, but there's enough different that I had to learn it along the way. But, this is really fun, I just like doing this.
Have you done Tai Chi or?
I've done a little bit of Tai Chi, not nearly as structured as Kung Fu. So you know how sometimes you have Saturday classes, marks, did get into a lot, it was a Tai Chi form, so there was a whole lot of making sure that you come off one foot before you turn the other foot. And so there's this thing where it's all very Tai Chi footwork, where your weight shifts and your foot shifts, and that allows you to do all of the motion. And it was fun. And it was also, I started off fencing, European fencing.
Oh, wow.
And so when anytime a sword gets involved, I have a lot of fun. So, Tai Chi saber, the long sword, the Dao, the Jin. This is, I'm looking forward to this. Good. But I bounce around. Yeah,
Hopefully you'll still be saying that 6 months from now when we're still working fine.
You know, it's okay, because when I need my fix for sparring, I'll just go into the advanced class.
Sure, yeah.
Still there, it's there.
I'm calm now, let me hit something.
Exactly. But the other side of it is I can already feel it's going to help me with my balance and my stability. And as we're doing some of this stuff, I'm already starting to feel my hips being like, oh, you don't do this very much. Yes, sir. So I'm really looking forward to this just to help with core strength, stability, stamina.
Cool, glad to hear that. Yeah, it is. That's one of the fun things about it. Besides, I love it on its own, but it really does both arts. It really helps them.
Yeah.
It helps clarify. So it's, you know, because it's a totally different style and not just new moves in your old style. It has a while where it just feels pretty weird or uncomfortable or different. But you know, and by the way, this pace will accelerate as we go through the year.
Mm-hmm.
We'll spend a lot of time on these first few moves, really getting the mechanics down, because that'll apply to all the moves. And the form is long, but we won't take this kind of time on every move. Okay. Well, any questions after the break? Anything come to mind? Okay. Well, we've got a few minutes, so I figure we'll just practice that move a few more times, and then we'll preview the next move, which is called lazy about tying. Lazily tying your rope, or different translations. Okay. Let's try it. We'll just flow through it a little bit, not too much, not too slow. Good. Oh, while we're here, circle the arms. And come up, feel the whole body connect. Come down. Relax totally. Step in. That's the all right. Sorry about that. Two more times. Okay, try it on your own one time without copying anybody, see how it goes. Then we'll repeat the answer. You need to copy off each other, that's fine. Just think about it first and then you go. Good to know, even if you don't.
Right.
know. A lot of core center moving already, and a lot of yes. Okay. All right. So we'll do it one more time in preview. Any questions before we do it? All right. One more time, and we'll preview. Lazy about time. Very. Or Tai Chi. Word out order. Jing Gong Dao. Okay, here. Turn to the left. The hands separate. And kind of like before, your weight will slide to the right. Open the arms, the chest. The weight goes a little more. Turn to the right. As you start to get to the end, you'll shift your weight to the left. The arms will turn over. Allow the right heel to release. Bring the arms together. Step out to the right. Keep your weight on the left. Turn to the left, get separated, turn over to the right. Shift to the left. Turn over to the right. One of those turn it over a little bit. You'll have extension for the body, upper body, and then you'll relax. The stances. Chin style stance. We can talk about it. It's not a horse stance, it's not a bow stance, it's not a dog stance. Let's actually start from here, we'll do that preview one more time. We'll, you don't have to remember, just let the brain make one imprint or two. Turn. Oh. Okay, good start. Great job, Mr. Perry. Glad to have you in here. And yeah, let's go back to our original lineup. Bow out. Oh yeah, we have a different bow out in this class. I'll show it. I'll tell you all about it. It's like this. This is like the cup of knowledge. This is the knowledge coming down into the cup. So, yeah. And we just, I'll just say it once. So we say we honor the masters who came before us and seek the followers. So we're just passing on the line from previous ones. All right. Did I do this now? Master instructor. Sir, bow to assistant instructor, black sashes. Oh wait, we say this first. Yeah, sorry. We honor the masters who came before us and seek to follow their examples. So then we, okay. Yes, now found each other. All right, like that class dismissed. Sorry, I forgot the word.
You're going. It's a good question. It's a very good question.
Yeah.
We'll see.
So that's the trick. It's designed so that you can, if you like, but that's not everything. The next level, yeah.
I'll stay. I don't know if I'm starting, but I'll go to stay. Now we just gotta get everybody else here.
Right. Well, Mr. Connolly has a broken rib.
Oh, no.
So,
What
yeah.
did you do?
I broke his
You
rib.
broke it?
Well,
You broke it.
okay.
Yep, I choked him.
You choked him.
Yep,
Choked him and broke the rib.
yep. And he tested with it.
I mean, the
Yeah, no, it's like he now has that. It's like, I tested with a broken rib. What you gonna do?
that is so funny. Shows a certain amount of dedication.
Right?
He didn't know.
Well, that's the thing about ribs. Bow to master instructor.
Bow to like sash versus breathe and things. All right, begin. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75, 76, 77, 78, 79, 80, 81, 82, 83, 84, 85, 86, 87, 88, 89, 90, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 100. Push up position.
Yes, sir.
Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Because I'm unemployed and stalking people on LinkedIn. Did you play with the football team in college? No? Were you in athletics program in college? No? Okay. Okay. I was gonna say that is actually not surprising.
I ran track in high school.
Okay.
Yeah.
How good do you need, sir?
Second set.
Yes, sir.
Right, sir. Begin. 1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Someone figure out this one.
I'm
do this, but.
If you can do that one, you can do this one.
Yeah.
Don't put pressure in this part, put pressure in that part. So think about just fingertips without that extra digit.
Okay.
And you have to bring the pinky down to make it flat.
Is that practicing for leopard fist punches?
Yes. Yeah, because if you can spread them out and do it, which is ideal, it's kind of like fingertip push-ups, so it gives a similar feel. Last set.
Yes, sir.
Begin.
1, sir. 2, sir. 3, sir. 4, sir. 5, sir. 6, sir. 7, sir. 8, sir. 9, sir. 10, sir.
Oh, that's not promising.
I mean, I can't feel it anymore.
Yeah. Neurological damage. I don't really know if that's a good thing to do.
Well, no, because look, if you look at while I'm doing it, that part of my knuckle isn't touching.
What happens is your skeleton will reshape itself to structure and reinforce.
Yeah.
And any
Oh, yeah.
blood vessels or nerves in the way will slowly migrate away from.
Perfect. That's what I need.
The awesome thing about the human body is it adapts to the strain put upon it. It's all good.
Yeah, for me, the ratio of my index fingers knuckles means I can't entirely tuck it back to where I'm supposed to for a fist. But just doing the knuckle push-ups has been making a difference.
Yeah. I mean,
I don't-
yeah.
I don't know how old anyone is. How old are y'all?
50.
37?
You're younger than us, woman?
Yes.
By how many?
I think 4 years. When
And
he
you said what,
started,
how old?
37.
37.
he started the club. He started Kung Fu in '86 and started the club in '96. And in '96, I was 19. No,
He was 24. For sure.
I was 21.
Okay.
I was
about
just
3 years.
turning 21. I was in Perkin Gulf.
Okay. Probably right.
Yeah.
3 years and 9 months
Yeah,
or something
3 or
like that.
4 years. We're pretty
close,
damn
that's
close.
A bit more gray hair on you.
I don't ask anyone how old they are. I've met people that don't know. And they don't care if they do the math. Like you just ask them when they ask them, how old are you? Like, I don't know. I don't keep up with it.
Yeah, it's the hardest part is that I remember what I used to be able to do when I was in my 30s, and I'm still trying to do it. And my body's just like,
No, you don't get to pull that. Don't worry about the consequence of long-term stuff anymore. We just don't play that anymore.
Hey, I'm trying to be 20, so.
Yeah. There's a lag in our self-awareness and self-image. Neurologically speaking, it's really fun to explore. Because all of our body, all of our motions and movements are based off of what are called motor maps, or maps of activation in your brainstem and your cerebellum. And those are established by doing the actions. So the more you do the action, the better it's established there. But what happens is eventually your body changes, and so those motor maps and the activation maps in your cerebellum, they don't always get updated. And your memory still tells you that you can do, 110% for an hour and a half and drink some water and call it good. And your body says, I'm not sure about that anymore.
Yeah, I know that feeling.
Not to mention, TBI is no fun.
There was a recent study on brain development throughout life.
Yeah.
And apparently there's kind of like broadly like 4 phases.
Yeah.
Childhood, adolescence, adulthood, elderly. The adult phase, it's like 25 to 60 or something.
Yeah.
It's by far the longest one.
Yeah. Did you read the study?
Not really.
It's really fascinating stuff.
Okay.
The one that we studied in school, that I studied in school, was dealing with adolescence and childhood, because you're looking at distinct periods of neurulation and extension and synaptic connection and all of that, and there are distinct phases. Your daughter is going through those phases right now where her brain is growing so fast. And she can't quite speak and communicate, but she hears everything that you say. And in the very near future, she will just randomly come out and say something that you may have said months ago. And it'd be like, wait, what? Yeah. But it's...
I don't know, I like mess with her too. Like today she got off the bus with like a makeshift slingshot.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, you're not supposed to know that until 2nd grade. That's so funny.
I loved watching my daughter develop through all those phases as well. And it's still fun watching because I can see that she's on a cusp.
Right.
She's at that cusp between childhood and adolescence.
Right.
And
Yeah.
I see it coming. And I know that it's coming, and it's really going to be interesting to watch because her awareness of the world is increasing. She's always been very empathic and compassionate, but she's starting to think about things beyond the horizon now, and it's really just fascinating.
Oh yeah, with 1st grade, and already I'm like big time encouraging her to think about like how things work under the hood and what's actually going on.
Yeah. Oh
Because
yeah. I used to love, and I still do. How do you think that works? What do you think? Why do you think it does that?
She was complaining about her teacher like not calling or like calling up people to answer questions and stuff. I'm like, no, the teacher doesn't actually want to know the answer. She knows the answer. She actually wants to know who doesn't know the answer and why not.
Yeah. Yep. And that's the other thing, is you get a chance to explain to them what other people are thinking and why they're doing this. Because it's just like, yeah, I know you know the answer, and your teacher knows you know the answer. The reason your teacher isn't calling on you is because she knows you know the answer. And she's trying to engage other people in the class so that they have a chance to learn and interact. Because you have already reached that. You've already developed that lesson, you learned that thing, and they are still learning it. Yeah.
I think they need to evaluate different aspects teachers have to connect with as many students as they have to teach.
Yeah.
Because my thing was always, I mean, what I learned working here is, you don't have to make anyone do anything if you have rapport with them. But especially, mostly with kids, adults listen because y'all pay money to come here and listen. But kids like they don't, at some point in the time, even though they may have had a plethora of excitement, they still have a moment of where they don't want to come. Their parents have to be like, nah, you need to go, or whatever the case may be. It's like,
Yeah.
I can say, hey, get in your stance, and it's not, I don't have to be sour, I don't have to,
Yeah.
it's, you have rapport with, and I don't do that to kids I don't know yet. So like your first day, I'm not gonna reprimand you. And sometimes we'll have parents sitting on the side and they're waiting for us to like, why didn't you beat him? And I'm like,
We said that for the second or third
he
class.
spoke out of turn. Why didn't you chop him down? I was like, because I don't know him. I just met him. I just met him today. I was like, I mean, let us get to know each other first.
I'm not a drill instructor.
Not here to abuse your child on your behalf.
There is an audience and a camera, so.
It's like, if you don't want to discipline them, don't try to push it off on me. You don't pay me enough to beat them.
My daughter is dealing with that right now in her class. She has 4 instructors. The science instructor is new this year, and he cannot seem to establish rapport with the kids, and so he can't maintain good order and discipline.
Yeah.
And the other kids, the other instructor, one of them has been doing this for like 30 years. Day one, he's connected with them, he's able to work with them, and he's able to establish that rapport, and he's enthusiastic about what he's teaching, about what they're learning. And he doesn't have any trouble with discipline, with structure, with anybody listening, people acting out of turn.
I mean, because most of the time, if you're not threatening kids with violence, you only have only so much authority.
Yeah.
Like, because, I mean, it's just a series of levels of putting you in places where you may experience more violence. Like,
Yeah.
And that's, the most is jail by way of they'll come tackle you to the ground and put you in a room.
And
Like, so it's like, I mean.
as far as leadership goes in training, violence is the worst motivational strategy. If you can get them engaged and invested in the outcome, you don't have to beat them.
Unless you're not just.
There are some times when you have to do things to get their attention. Of course, that's all I'm saying. It's not violence, it's just attention getting.
Let's stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand and talk.
Yes, sir.
So, we are on the first half of the set, Tay-Tai.
Okay, tag.
So we're starting at the beginning. Usually we start at the first 2, go through some corrections. We'll probably go through the first 3 or 4
Yes, sir.
in this class. Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China. Press 10,000 pounds.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits a pearl.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Suppress the tiger, hide the dragon.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Beauty looks in the mirror.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Crosswind bends the willow.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
Push the flower up the sleeve.
One finger divides China.
One finger divides China. Press 10,000 pounds.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon plays in the water.
Dragon plays in the water.
4 fingers face the sky.
4 fingers face the sky.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Dragon serves a pearl.
Serves a pearl. Sorry, sir.
Wind
punching.
punching back. Dragon spits the pearl.
Dragon spits a pearl.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Sweep in front, sweep behind.
Raise the sun and moon.
Raise the sun and moon.
Vulture cools its wings.
Vulture cools its wings.
Double bow spears a flower.
Double bow spears a flower.
Duck traverses water.
Duck traverses water. Press 10,000 pounds.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Double dragons leap from sea.
Establish an iron bridge.
Establish an iron bridge.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge left.
Soft bridge right.
Soft bridge right.
Hero holds a pot.
Hero holds a pot.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Scoop the moon from the bottom of the sea.
Crane flashes its wings.
Crane flashes its wings.
Crane folds wings.
Crane folds wings.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Twin daggers cut the bridge.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends left.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends right.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger defends behind.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
Tiger cleans its whiskers.
And iron body.
And iron body.
So let's go over a few of the corrections that we did for poison hands, and then we'll walk through iron body also.
Yes, sir.
So, K-tie, suppress the tiger, dragon. I don't expect you to say the names, I'm just in here. So we want, of course, a 90-degree angle as best you can. If you think about the way your foot is doing K-tie right now, or the way your foot is doing the hook when you do your dragon stance, your bow stance, any of that stuff like that, that's essentially what you're creating with your hand. So make sure you can't see any of your palm from the front. Make sure you flatten the palm and get it straightened out.
Yes, sir.
And then from there, if you leave your elbow, you're gonna swivel up off the elbow. So if the elbow stays here, you're just coming up to there. That's where the speed of that technique comes from. Same thing for the first part of crosswind bend the willow. The elbow is here, we're coming across, and then keeping the elbow close to us, we get that hook, and we're pulling back, straight back to chamber. Cross body, for push the flower to sleeve, make sure you got space and your elbows off your body a little bit, and then we're coming straight out, diagonal. Now, when we come straight out, think less about high-fiving forward and more about a diagonal strike with this bone right here. So imagine striking out like that. So from here, let the hand go limp, and then out, straight out that way, that direction. So it comes out somewhat diagonal. Yes. And then you make your one finger, you get your pull, and start pressing. Now, when we do press 10,000 pounds and the dynamic tension, it's not just tensing the arm muscle, you're gonna tense everything. So when you tense both sides together and exhale all at once, that's part of the technique.
So like the whole upper body or?
The entire body.
Entire body, okay.
Yeah, so you're gripping the floor. Inhale the balloon. That's the internal aspect of when we do dynamic tension and that intentional breathing. Yes. Up. Here. Shoot straight off the hip. Cross, 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 cross. And then sink down. Again, striking, blocking inward with this part of the arm. Down there. And then circle. And then straight up off of that. So you want to spring up to a strike. Yes, but don't throw your shoulder. Yes. So from that sink, when you sink there, it's straight, it's back on the hip. Send it up.
Okay.
Yes. Yes. And that's how you get the short
It's
power
a
off the
6-inch
punch.
punch.
Yes. So there. Yes. So don't send it too far, just stay right here. Yeah. As natural as this is, just sit back, stitch your arm forward like if you were driving the car. If you're driving the car, so we're here, and then so when you send that from here off the hip, straight. Yes. All right. Now from here, you want to get a smooth elbow forward with that, and then straight off. You want a back fist, bang, and stop it there. Now the contact of the back fist will be here, but we 1, 2 all the way to there, chamber right away, and then we yank this one up, send it down. Elbow stays, boom, beauty. Cross wind, come across, hook, yank back. Chamber, press across body, relax and pop it out. One finger and press. Elbow, yank, strike. 1, 2, 1, 2. Strike, circle. Sorry, I got lazy with that. Strike. Oh, no, sorry. And then, yeah, exactly. 1, 2, 3. Boom. Boom. Sweet. So let your horse stance get good and balanced. So find that tuck that you feel that feels good, so you can sit in it without stressing. Going up, bang. Strong here. Engage the lats. There you go. Out. Don't go any further than the shoulders. Don't open the blades. Straight here. Press. Round it. Round it. Not too close. Open it up to your shoulders and engage your lats. Yes. Hold that. And then straighten your, like your palms. Yes. Push them out strong. That's it. It's a weird stretch, but you're getting, that's correct. In, roll in and push out. Same thing that we did with them. Yep, in and push out. Bang. 1, hold. Double. Shoot. Hold. Left. Push. Double. Hold. Push. Up. Out. In. Circles. 1, 2, 3. Strike. 1, 2, 3. Strike. In. Push out. And hold.
That is a different perspective on those things than I had.
Yes.
Thank you, sir.
Yes. So that is, and now here's how I want to connect it to what the curriculum they're already learning. In Chin style, I don't know if you mentioned Fa Jing. Has he mentioned Fa Jing to you?
Not yet.
Fa Jing is coming. That's where you pop,
Yes.
pop sword.
Fudging was something that Grandmaster spoke about in his
Perfect.
seminar.
Perfect. So you already know about it. A lot of Hung Gar has the Fa Jing in. So it's that 1-inch punch type thing. That's that that tight and generating power in those small instances. So let's, after we've gotten that, poison hands, iron bodies out of the way, it's leopard. Have we talked about have I told you all about the progression of the difficulty of the set?
I'm sure you have, sir. Maybe, it sounds very familiar.
So of course, I mean, as soon as I start, I'm only gonna go through the first 2
Yes, sir.
quickly, but poison hands, move your hands, stand still, bend your knees. We don't know if your thighs are strong, just do tai, bend your knees a little bit, and do the right thing with your hands. One thing, same thing on this side, boom, is it even? Now, take a stance, a horse stance, and do both hands together simultaneously. Now we're holding a more strenuous stance. You don't have to stress about doing something different with each hand. Do them both at the same time. Boom. That's what iron body is. After that, we do leopard. Now, leopard is the introduction of moving stances. That's where we are now moving stances, but in a 2-dimensional hieroglyphic style movement. All identical on one side, bring it back. Pretty much identical on the same other side, bring it back, finish with a few moves at the end. Then, snake. We do all the moves on one side. We do not change sides, we just change directions. So now you're doing moving stances, same side, they don't complicate it by doing both. They do one and you change directions. After snake is tiger. Tiger is where you start changing directions, multiple directions. Stances, sequence stays the same, but you challenge and go all 4 corners. Then crane starts to challenge you because you'll do a sequence of techniques on both sides and then a new sequence or transitional and then more techniques that do that. After crane, drunken is very short, but it's to help you get the relaxation aspect of the form. And then the most strenuous and the most difficult to learn, the dragon section.
Now that I've got it, it's so much more fun.
Yeah, of course, and the more you learn about it, the more you'll uncover. So now, let's do it again. Let's do the stand.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes,
So
sir.
we're just gonna walk through it, I'm not gonna say anything.
Question on the person 1,000 pounds.
Mhm.
Are you relaxing on the breathing in, or is it tense the entire time?
I'm tense the entire time.
Okay.
I have to say, the black sash is very minimizing. My tummy doesn't nearly as big in this.
And you get a back brace.
And that's it exactly.
That's all I tell people. I was like, I like this, the
swimming?
thicker, the thicker
supporting?
sashes.
Yeah. Sorry, sir. Complete distraction. I apologize.
No, no worries. That's good. We like those kind of
Hey, enjoy it.
Yeah.
Merry Christmas.
So that was poison hands, iron body. We're not gonna cram it because we've done it in basic training. We don't need to do that a bunch. So let's start with the first techniques of leopard. We just did that, and we chambered. We want to keep the knees bent because we're gonna stomp. Now the stomp, someone asked, and before you ask or think about it, what is the stomp for? The stomp was created by instructors to draw your attention to our feet when we are doing the set out of context. So if I'm doing the set, but this section by itself, most people don't understand that I'm about to cross like this, and they'll end up looking like. So if I go like this, your feet go, oh, and then you see the step happen. You just draw attention to your, right, so boom. Step to your first cross, that's white horse off his front leg. It'll be the same on both sides. Now this is the only technique that'll vary from side to side. So we're gonna do a big crane front kick, dip, snap, step, press. Roll out, same thing. Just like before, we're gonna keep that elbow in a position, roll in and push out. For pearl bridge, grabbing, pulling, and pressing 1,000 pounds, as we know how. And then dragon leaps from C. Leopard palms a tree trunk. We're gonna recoil and strike out. Make sure we get that in there. Hand up by the elbow. We're gonna push out. Boom. Now, even though in the form you'll do more striking like this, practically you'll do more striking upward. When we perform the set, boom. It's kind of there, but it's not intentional. We don't want to come up with pop the elbow up, keep the hand upright. And then from here, we're striking out. Blocking up first. So after we block and break, we're gonna block up with that same hand and then strike out. Boom. Same thing, block up with this hand, striking hand, and press down for the grab, or the arm bar rather. Block up. Big cross-cutting bamboo. Divide the grass in search of snake, and then we're gonna throw a ball, boom, without shifting our stance, and then through a wave, we'll step. Same thing on the other side, white horse, off his front leg, and then we'll suppress the tiger, which is the scoop, the yank, stomp, and the press. Pearl bridge, we're rolling in and pressing out, and then we'll press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from C. Leopard palms a tree trunk. Leopard breaks its prey. Leopard breaks its prey. Good. Block up with that same hand. Leopard smothers its prey. Good. Alright, exits the cave. Cross-cutting bamboo. Divide the grass in search of snake. And throw a ball through a wave. Good. Let's go back a little bit for the last few. And step forward. Big swoopy kick for crane kick. Kicking a star method. Step. And big double bow. Double bow is descriptive of the knees being bent. So double bow, boom, boom. Step, hugging moon. Or, just like double bow spears the flower, double bow could also be referring to the hand, the arms being bowed. Double bow hugging the moon. So we're here, double bow pressing. Switch the feet with a big blocking forward. Here, we don't want to drop the head on this one. You want to make sure you see. You drop the head for the smash after the fact, so slap his ears, make sure you see. Switch the feet, step up with that right foot, step back with it, and pull back. So make sure you're square the hips a little bit, and then turn them off side so you can block and squat back. Kind of like a lineman. The way a lineman gets ready to like push off that back leg. So come down and squat down. Make sure you're not sideways, but you're here, ready to shift forward. Because we're going to push, pull, leopard fist strike. Good. Feet down.
Yes, sir.
Question on leopard bones and tree trunk.
Yes.
So like how far back do you pull?
As far as, so like after, so we, here, as far
okay.
back, like a recoil, kind of
Okay.
like a snake. So
Okay.
recoil here just to get the good strike.
Okay.
Yes. Like that. Any other questions?
Yes, sir.
Okay, can y'all lead each other just once?
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
Would you like me to go first, or would you like to go first?
I'll go.
Okay. Do you want to do it?
section?
Do you want to call them, or do you just want to go?
Slipper. Yes, sir. Attention stance.
Yes, sir.
Stand tall.
Yes, sir.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers hide the trail.
2 tigers hide the trail.
White horse offers front leg.
White horse offers front leg.
Suppress the tiger.
Suppress the tiger.
Pearl bridge.
Pearl bridge.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaves from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Leopard pounds a tree trunk.
Leopard pounds a tree trunk.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Down low before
Sorry.
you.
Pearl bridge. Remember Pearl bridge?
Pearl bridge. Yeah, leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
There you go.
Very fun.
There
Sorry
we
about that. Arhat faces the cave.
Arhat is cave.
Cross-cutting bamboo.
Cross-cutting bamboo.
Divide the grass in search of snake.
Divide the grass in search of snake.
Throw a ball. Throw a wave.
Throw a ball. Throw a wave.
White horse offers front leg.
White horse offers front leg.
Suppress the tiger.
Suppress the tiger.
Pearl bridge.
Pearl bridge.
Press 10,000 pounds. Dragon leaps from sea.
Dragon leaps from sea.
Leopard pulls a tree trunk.
Leopard pulls a tree trunk.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard breaks its prey.
Leopard smothers its prey.
Leopard smothers its prey.
Arhat exits the cave.
Arhat exits its cave.
Cross-cutting bamboo.
Cross-cutting bamboo.
Divide the grass in search of snake.
Divide the grass in search of snake.
Throw a ball. Throw a wave.
Throw a ball. Throw a wave.
Make some room. Taking the star method.
Kicking a star method.
Double bow. Spears the flower.
Double bow. Hugging the moon.
Children bow to Buddha.
Children bow to Buddha.
Leopard pulls back.
Leopard pulls back.
Cornered leopard fights back.
Cornered leopard fights back.
5 animal salute.
5 animal salute.
2 tigers hide their trail.
2 tigers hide the trail.
Again? No, that's good. Okay, so, you know, it's funny, every time I hear children about a movie, we had a parent, a black staff parent.
Was not happy about the religious connotation.
We went, at that time, we went to the same church too. He was like, no, I don't want to, and I was like, it's just the name of emotion. And I could understand, you know, because there's a lot that goes into that, but I was like, yeah, we're not asking you to pray. Did you say anything to anyone? It's just the name of the technique in class. Yeah, I was like, yeah.
If I ever like do hesitate saying the language I usually do, it's because I'm trying to decide if it's pray to Buddha or bow to Buddha.
Oh yeah, no worries. No, I'm not saying no. I was just saying
Yeah,
that it baffled me because I was like, I had never had that happen before. And that's the only time too.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, my dad told me I can't say that, and I was like, what? He told you couldn't say the names? He was like, no, just that name. And I was like, what?
Children bow to fight.
Yeah, no. He explained it to me. I was like, okay, well, I guess that's something we should be cognizant of.
Children bow to bowl.
What else was there? Okay. We're not gonna spar today. But I do wanna go over a couple of the kicks.
Okay,
And
sorry.
then we're gonna grab our staff and do that. Sort of staff form.
Ooh, I remember these kicks.
Yeah. offensive back leg round kick, which means you'll offend by moving forward, back leg round kick, set it down, tornado kick, reverse hook kick. Well, no, after you set that foot down, you'll kick with the other foot.
Oh, and then it's gonna
Reverse
do
hook
that
kick.
one.
Yeah, reverse hook kick and back bridge hand.
Reverse hook.
Back bridge hand. Yep. So back leg, offensive back leg round, tornado, reverse hook, back bridge.
Reverse hook is, I'm thinking reverse round.
Yeah, so the first two kicks will happen with the right foot.
Yeah.
Boom. The second kick, the third kick.
Yeah,
Hook
it's
kick with the left, and then bridge hand.
I've been trying to work the reverse round in.
Oh yes.
Because
I don't know which combination Master Gohring is going to be cool with me putting it on, but I told him I wanted to switch one of those kicks. I want to throw one of those in there, and I wrote them down. Somebody move my paper! No! Dang. I think it was the front leg crescent, maybe. I don't know. Okay. Wow. Okay. Boom. 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 Hold on.
Yeah.
I thought it was landing in front of me, I saw you like kept hopping, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, no, I was like that just felt good on my hip.
And then reverse hook. There you go.
Oh, it was a double kick. The double kick was the either outside crescent front, outside crescent round, or axe front, and reverse round.
Yeah, the reverse round, I'm trying to work that one into my sparring rotation, because it's really fun.
It is
But
fun.
the only problem is, if you're standing right to right with somebody and you do that, no, it works. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
The only problem is I'm setting up it incorrectly and I end up kicking to their back, so I'm doing it wrong.
The thing that just takes forever to understand is that
They're not standing still.
like whenever you do like reverse kicks, it doesn't actually change how you hit versus doing a regular kick. Like that versus that.
Yeah.
The foot's still coming this way.
Yeah.
And that's true for all the like spinning kicks. But
I'm setting it up wrong.
But
I don't
like
know what I'm doing
intuitively,
wrong.
that's not how intuitively we assume
Yeah.
it works.
I think I'm setting it as a second kick, so I come
Yeah.
there and then I try to come around and do this and I'm going into their back, and that's exactly what I'm doing wrong. Yep.
So for me, for the reverse round, I was never like, oh, let me set up a reverse round. I'll go for like the reverse side or something like,
Yeah.
oh, they covered up down here, but I can reach around.
Yeah, exactly.
So like I just react to whatever I see once I turn around.
That's perfect. That's exactly how you want to use it too, especially with back leg and reverse techniques. You want to be able to see and then shoot. I don't know if do y'all archers or gun enthusiasts? Yes and yes.
I've gotten bruised in archery before.
Yeah.
I wouldn't call myself an archer.
Okay. Like my uncle on both sides went to Vietnam. The one that is still with us, he would tell us stories and stuff like that. Why was I telling you that?
Talking about lining up your shot before you shoot.
Oh yes,
Because
and
you
he
don't
was-
just spray and pray.
Yeah.
Although that happens a lot.
Yeah. No, he was a marksman.
Yeah.
In the army, and so one of his things was he was like, yeah, no, after a while, I didn't have to look at the sights. He was like, I just point and shoot.
Because he'd done it enough that
Yeah.
the body mechanics.
Yeah, so he was like, yeah, after a while you just point and shoot. And so I always use that, and I always think about him when I'm think about the way I've evolved into a point where when I'm throwing my kick, I can turn, look, and point. If you point that hip correctly,
Yep.
you can just shoot and it'll always land.
Yep.
All right, let's go grab our staffs.
Yes, sir.
I like to finish the class with one of these, keep these in the mix, you know?
And as they say, sir, don't be afraid of man who practices one kick 1,000 times. Or 1,000 kicks one time. You're a man who practices.
That was a short.
I know.
Okay.
I go short so that I don't hit the windows,
Okay.
hit the mirror, or the ceiling. I do it especially in the full class, but even here, I do it so that I am less likely to hit something because I get a little wibbly wobbly sometimes.
Come to a walk through pace, push, grab, pull. Try to get all the way through smoothly. Chop. And going through. And catch some new motion. Come up with the knee. And step to big. It'll help with the plant. Big weight. Come on. And
Half knows where it wants to go.
right, and turn, strike. These are the, jump to kneeling, the 3 of them. One more. Wow, trying not to get dizzy. Move away. Step. Kick. Ow. Step. Kick. Slap the ground. Over to the left. And over to the right. Behind the back. Step around to a cross, big drink. So that when you're holding the cup, you come out, you hold the cup, you bring it back, you turn it and you drag it in the water. Bring it up, and then you have to jug it, slosh it towards yourself.
Yeah.
And then we come up. There's all those extra motions in it because somebody was asking, I was like, why'd you shake the wine? I wasn't shaking the wine. I was.
Yeah, I may have had a few sips before I started.
You have to scoop it. Come on up. Yes. Uh-huh. Set it back. Step back. Set again. Get you another jug. Boom. Come up. Unwind. Stop the ground. Come up. Putt to the left. Get bamboo strike. Turn. Step. 1. Unwind. 2. Line. Stop it. Side kick. Step. And there's a limp once. Limp twice. And twirl. 1 on the left. And then 1 on the right. And once you finish the 1 on the right and you get it tucked behind your shoulder again, you're going to step with the cross and plant the staff. Other cross. Oh, same foot, but turn this way. Yes.
There we go.
Step 1, 2. Bring the staff out from behind, turn, strike, even, overhead, and cross. Step to horse, shoot, and back. From here, we're bringing the feet together. You're gonna lift the left hand, and we're gonna start a circle, because you're gonna cross behind with the left, and block down to the right. Unwind it. Don't turn your body though. Keep turning toward the mirror. Keep turning toward the mirror. And bring it up. Now step back with the right again. And drop the right hand.
Left hand?
Yes. No, drop your right hand.
Oh,
Yes, and turn.
No.
Yes, like that. Turn to your right.
Oh.
1 more to the right. Stop it horizontal. Again. And you're gonna cross behind with the right. Shoot up high. Don't squat. and then sink and shoot low again. Yeah, stay in your cross. Good. Okay, watch it really quickly so you see what I'm saying.
Yeah, no, this is all coming back slowly.
So we just did the lean, bang, I came up, did the big circle, 1, 2, stopped horizontal, came overhead, boom, stopped, shot, pulled, and then I'm coming here, starting a circle down, as though somebody's attacking this left foot, 1, swipe 1, 2, and instead of planting like we did before, instead of planting like we did before, 1, 2, you're gonna stop horizontal like you did before. Shoot, shoot. From there, stepping out, we'll get a big swing. Stop on the shoulder, lift the left knee. Okay, let's try it. So let's pretend we just did that lean, bang, and we came up, and we stepped right, left. Bring the staff out from behind you. Turn, swim halfway to the right, stop it horizontal, step over, step back to a horse, shoot to a bow, slide back to a horse, slide the feet together, put the left hand forward, and start with the right hand up, step back with the left, unwind it, step back with the right, strike to the right with the left. Stop it here, and cross behind with the right, and you're gonna shoot up high, and then shoot down low and sink. From there, step even, turn your right hand over and get it close to your left like a baseball bat. Let me get over here. Because we're gonna swing, big, overhead, stop, lift to left. Rest it on your shoulder. From there, you're gonna bring it off your shoulder, step to a horse stance, and rest it in your elbow pit like we did before. We're not gonna load and swing like we did before. Instead, we're gonna bounce it up off our elbow, slap the ground, step to a cross stance. You keep your left hand on it, and then you're gonna slap it again on the other side. Boom. But don't cross that way. Because from here, you're gonna swing it again. So we're gonna swing up and overhead. 1, step with the right foot. Slap the ground. 1, 2. And then we're gonna swing it again. Big swing, step, right foot. Stop. With the feet together.
Sir.
You see why we couldn't really do the second half of the set?
Yeah.
I even debated, I was like, I don't think we're gonna be able to continue this set. I was like, we'll do it for the next 2 weeks, but we won't be able to do the whole second half in any of the classes, just as long as more than 3 people show up.
Even the short staff isn't gonna help me.
It's just not gonna do, yeah. That's why
There's just too many bodies.
And Matt Scoring asked at the end of my performance, he was like, was that the whole thing? I said, no. I said, there's no way. I was about to twirl that thing anywhere else and do any more leaning on the staff. That I'll put tennis tape on the end of the staff so I wouldn't bust my tail over there. And it still slid. Did you see it?
I get it.
It slid a little bit. Like when I started going down, it went. I was like, no.
Yeah, I don't think the staff forms were intended for concrete and hard surfaces.
Yeah, no. Well, I mean, no, they were training on, some of those guys were training on hard
Also.
surfaces. All right, let's try. One, two, keep the elbow bent, push forward, bang, pull, back, straight, big, big blow, big shoot, big pull, with the knee up, wow, step, big wave, big toe, strike, turn back, down, big, big, step. Big lift. Step, big horse. Hand, left hand in the armpit. There you go. I'm sorry, right hand in the armpit. Set that down, big cross, step back, big drink. Right hand, unwind. Pull back out from behind, just like the ground again. Come up, up. Start. From here, draw one. Jump to kneeling, putt. One more, jump to kneeling, putt. Put it away, plant it in the ground, side kick, bang. Step, skip. Putt 1, 2, 3. Plant. Big lean. And we're up. Big step, 1, 2. Back out from behind you. Turn. Right. Overhead. Back. Shoot. Feet together. Step on to the left, cross. Cross down. To the right. Stop here, cross behind. Shoot. Step out. Turn hand over. Swing over top. Set. Slap once. Twice. Swing. Slap once. Twice. Good to go.
Excuse me.
Cool stuff in there. There is a part where you get to throw your staff down, kick this guy, pick it up like we do, and
When we're playing around.
and then continue the set. I wanted to throw that part in so bad, but it was so much further along at the end that I couldn't find a good spot, and I was like, I don't want it to look like.
I'm still looking for the Jackie Chan where he throws it, bounces off the guy, kicks him and catches it.
Yes, like and Neo does that too.
Yeah, exactly. Bow 2, master instructor.
Bow 2, first degree black sash, and advanced. Very good job. Finally got to work that staff set. I feel like the last time we got to work it like that, it was just me and you. That's what happens when you don't miss class. I was that kid, I never missed class. So I have good privates all the time.
Yeah. I'm working on it.
Like imagine being the only one here and you have to push and do applications for math smart home.
Yeah.
The level of experience, you're basically getting private lessons for the cost of the class.
Oh man. You know when I worked here, it's like at any point in time I could be like, hey, can we go out on the mat and run that? And then you'd be like, yes. Yes! We should have wrote that down, wrote that in as part of the payment plan. Payment package.
But you trust me to teach other students, right? Oh, yeah, no. Nope.
You're a teacher. You don't have to keep doing that. And I was like, wait till I get 200, I will say something. I was here every day, so I was getting in all of the classes. So I was at 3 hours on Mondays, and 2 hours on Wednesdays. But I was also doing the life science class.
Yeah.
And the apprentice training class, which used to be at the 7:30 slot, that is the beginner's training class now. Beginner's training used to be at 8:30, like this class is.
Yeah. At my old club, when I was in my 30s, I would do 3 hours of Kung Fu, and it was hardcore Kung Fu, where we would do, there was one class that was just kick.
Yeah.
And then there was grappling, and it was so much fun.
Yeah, and with that grappling is no joke. Those guys' level of
The-
endurance and fight through fatigue is crazy. Because I go in there, and every time I go in there, I crack.
Yeah.
It's like, it doesn't matter how much I hydrate. Very rarely do I get, it's like, dang, when is a good day in here? I'm
You
like,
just gotta keep showing up.
Just
It just is what
drowning,
it
it
is.
feels like drowning every time one of them touches me.
Yep.
Get off of me. I'm like, that's all I can think of. I'm like, oh, this definitely feels like I'm just.
But it's,
I do get compliments because I've done push hands. So they will say like, hey man,
you have really good sense
You know
of your body.
something?
yeah, they're like, what do you do? Like, did you wrestle? I was like, no, I'm not good enough to wrestle. They're like, well, I kind of, it's like, if you wrestle, you wasn't a good wrestler, but you know something. Like,
Yeah, exactly.
I was like, I can do the stand-up stuff. Like, they always like, man, it's so hard to get you on the ground. I'm like,
Look at you,
all of
look
what
at
I
me. You
do
think I
is,
wanna get on the ground?
all of what I do is to keep me from getting on the ground with a guy like you. I was
Yep.
I specifically went and asked my friend to teach me defensive techniques only.
Mm-hmm.
And he went and we did an extensive practice on it. I don't remember a lot of it. I'm not gonna shake up on it, but he just taught me shrinking, taught me all this other stuff. And then he would teach me stuff and I'd be like, oh yeah, we do this. And he'd be like, what? I'm like, yeah, we call it this.
Yeah.
Like posting, like the posting and cooking and all the other stuff. He was like, oh, you know what I'm doing? Some of the sweeps, he was like, oh. And I forgot what we were doing. We were doing a drill. And it was the fall back. It was like Great Falls.
Yeah, Great Falls.
So I'm doing it, but I'm doing it. I'm like ski squatting. Like the same way I show it to y'all. I'm ski squatting. It's like, I was like, yeah, we hold real stances. He said, but he's like, the guys he trained, they don't have that strength. So
Nope.
he's used to teaching people that don't have that body awareness.
Yeah.
Yes, I'm like, show me the good shit, man. I'm gonna follow directions because I'm a good student.
And this is fun.
Yeah.
It always, for me, it always comes back to, I'm doing this, I'm showing up because this is fun, because I enjoy it. And everything else, I may not be good at it, but I don't have to be good at it.
Exactly. And I was like,
For me, I don't even realize until I was probably about 30 that I'm not actually good at sports. Just some of I do them long enough where I can fake it.
Yeah.
But like I just like I was like 30 before it even crossed my mind that I wasn't actually any good at sports.
It's like, I'm not naturally athletic, I just put in work.
Yeah.
Okay. I understand.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like that's how I became good at this. It's like I didn't win all the time. I wasn't naturally inclined. I got third, like stupid ass blacks all the time. And not even the good third, like the fourth. You really got fourth, but they still gave you a third place. You sucked that bad. I was so sick of getting those, and then I put in some work, started studying videos, and I started trying to do tournaments, putting in work. I was like, oh, I'm gonna imitate what they doing, because we just didn't spar like them in class.
Yeah.
It wasn't the same.
And that's the thing that I see at the competitions is we don't sprawl like that.
We don't. It's very different. I mean, because we kind of, we do a little bit more kickboxing.
We do a little bit more kickboxing and we use our hands a lot.
Taekwondo, I guess.
Yeah. And that's, when in my batch against Mr. Berger, my bout against Mr. Berger, they really weren't calling punches.
Yeah, no, they want to see easy. They want to see you move sweet.
And it was just like, okay, so I use kick to close distance and then I'll go in and finish up with a couple punches to the liver, to the ribs. And they weren't calling punches at all. And you tried to tell me, but I was so stuck in my head that I couldn't change the pattern.
All they want to see is feet.
All they want to see is feet. Except for that one guy that came up and down with the hammer of the gods.
The jump.
They'll take a hammer. They'll take a jump hammer.
fist,
Yeah. You could damn near fall on the person as long as you touch the head.
No,
That's why some of the stuff I don't like about it. So aspects of it are great. That getting that first rock off and all of that stuff like that, like being that guy, that's cool because then you learn how can I get the jump on this guy? Like you learn strategy, and then you learn strategy because you're like, how can I make him think I'm gonna do something and then do something else?
So a mistake I made against both guys I sparred was at some point they were like falling all over me, and I just kind of like stepped aside. I'm like, all right, you know, whatever. Like, I sort of just like popped them on the way down, got me the points. But like I don't do that as far. Like,
Exactly, you're like,
no.
I've never, this hunter does not fly and fall on us. I'll start flying and falling on y'all, I'll put some gear on it.
But this comes back to the whole reason we go to competition is get exposed to new things.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, no, no, I picked up the flying hammer fist.
Yeah.
And also the hook kick to the body from an open stance.
Yeah.
There's one guy that likes that one a lot. I'm like, you know what, that's not a bad idea.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, sir.
No, it's,
Yeah.
they're gonna have
They're gonna have a